campaign. Play the original board game's campaign and face the horrors behind the walls of Gloomhaven in a 95 quest campaign, plus any unlocked expansions. I have the Jaws of the Lion or something. I don't have the solo scenarios though. Mr. Bucket, hey 54, hey Galen, hey May, hey Noel, hey Dutch Leprechaun. You're just watching my whole screen ad spot on my first eSports Godfather stream, and now I need pretty jewelry. I've been wearing the new watch I got from them. I really like it. It is lovely. I don't know if it came through in the spot I did, but there's a little bit of marbling on the face. Because the face is stone, right? And I think it's really pretty. I like the marbling. Anyway. Hey Caramel Ash, Blue-Footed, thanks for the Prime. I'm excited to see you play this game. I am excited to try to play this game. We'll see how it goes. Hey Sphincter Wolf, Feast MPZ, hey Lippy J. You enjoyed the video game version, but didn't scratch the same itch as tabletop. That's... Hey Nico, hey Fionnal, hey D, Duga, Monochromatic, thanks for the 2 months. Hey Fampy. So I can kind of relate, I think. There's something really fun about like playing a physical game. It doesn't even have to be with other people for me. Like, sometimes when a video game automates a lot of the stuff that goes on in a board game, it actually becomes less fun for me. Like, there's something about all the bookkeeping and shuffling decks and things that I just really enjoy. Hey Zemodonar, hey Magishu. Anyway. Gloomhaven, I think, is objectively sweet, and I think if I'm going to play a 100-hour Gloomhaven campaign, I don't think I'll be doing that with friends. Realistically, I just don't have that much time spent gaming outside of stream. And if I'm going to do it on stream, I think I will try the video game version rather than... I mean, I could get the board game and then set it up on my board gaming setup, and then solo play the board game on stream. I mean, I could do it. The Through the Ages app made the game so much better. So it's not just the physical bookkeeping element of it. Huh. That was so fun, Dutch Leprechaun. I still have that set up upstairs. It's like 90 degrees here, though, so I can't really do anything upstairs. I'm in my basement where it's... I mean, I'm actually wearing a sweater right now. Like, my basement stays very cool. But, yeah, like going upstairs between the hours of 10 a.m. and midnight is just unappealing in this kind of weather. Ravensaurus Alien Cheese. Have you seen how big the Frosthaven box is? There are pictures of it next to small children. I have not. This doesn't have Frosthaven, right? The Gloomhaven video game? Have they talked about it coming out? Fried Frost. You were expecting an over-the-board Gloomhaven setup. Yeah, I was just talking about, like, maybe we could do that. Rekio, the esport waifus are still here in spirit. So, I'm going to play Deadly, I think. Is that going to make it worse? Do people who are good at Gloomhaven like playing on Deadly? Also, when you're playing the board game, are the like things the same? Does the board game have easy, hard, brutal, deadly, or is this a video game version thing? Temporary enhancements will affect individual mercenaries and can be removed. Regain 75% of the original cost. The costs have also been rebalanced to encourage experimentation recommended. Sounds good to me. Board game has a difficulty slider. Cool. Hey, Professor Pretzel. Hey, Rainy Dan. Hey, Amerk. Longshanks. Hey, Dr. Landry. All right, let's do that. I'll enter guild name. I mean, this is the most important decision in the entire game, and I'm already Gosh, what should we be? The happy cows? THC. 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 What? Where did it go? Huh? What did I click on? The happy cows. Continue. House rules. These can be modified during the game. Original ×2 and ×0 attack modifiers. So you can change crits and crit hits and crit misses to be more flat, I guess. I'll just keep the original because it says recommended. Advantage, disadvantage. Original can roll into a null modifier with advantage. When attacking with advantage, if a single rolling modifier is drawn, both attack modifiers will be applied to the attack. Disadvantage, only the non-rolling modifier will be applied. If both rows of rolling modifiers keep drawing until a non-rolling modifier is drawn, advantage, all modifiers are applied for the attack, and disadvantage only the I mean, I don't really know what that means. It sounds like this is a way to stop you from getting obliterated by so basically there's a ×0 attack modifier in your deck, and if you have advantage you roll more dice, which means you might find the ×0 attack modifier, and this makes it so you can't do that. Base for solo play is to play at 1 level higher. Oh, I mean, I'm playing 4 characters at once. Hey, Victor. Reading so 37 months. All things are 38 months. You can get punished for being good otherwise. Okay, fine. What if I'm okay with being punished for being good? I'm okay with being punished for being good. Line of sight. Original standard line of sight rules. If the character's line of sight, a line can be drawn from any corner of the attacker's hex to any corner of the defender's hex without touching any part of a wall. Why is the variant recommended? Center hex line of sight seems a lot worse than standard line of sight. Why do they want that? If someone can make a strong argument for why you would want that instead, I'll click it, I guess, but I feel like just corner to corner is normal for me in hexes. It's both center and corner? Oh. Why does that matter? Hey Raven, hey Mayashi. Summon's movement. A mid-roll, no focus, no move. If there are no enemies or no valid path to a hex from which the summon can attack an enemy, the summon will not move. No focus, move choice. If there are no enemies or no valid path to a hex from which the summon can attack an enemy, the mercenary who summoned them can choose whether the summon will move towards that mercenary or will not move. That seems kind of nice. Slight difficulty debuff or buff or whatever. Makes it slightly easier. That's how a human being would phrase that thought. But yeah. Kinda odd that it happened twice. Me and playing a board game with all 4 characters. Slay the Spire, Spirit Island, now Gloomhaven. Spawned monster gold drops. Original spawned monsters do not drop gold on death. Oh yeah, absolutely not. We do not want spawned monsters dropping gold. That sounds miserable. Alright. We will enable Jaws of the Lion. I don't know. Can we turn this on later? Should I buy it now so that I have it for later, just in case? How much does it cost? I assume that I don't have to go do them. Oh, it's like $4. Well, let's grab that as well, just in case we want it later. Seems like a reasonable thing to do. I'm halfway toward a new Steam card. Huge. I assume that I will have to close the game for a sec while I install this. Is it installed now? I don't know. In cart. Continue to payment. Pay. 440 Steam points. It's huge. Y'all want to know how many games I have in my Steam library? How many games being an internet streamer for video games for 8 years results in you having in your Steam library? It is a big number. Looks like 651. Actually less than I thought it would be. Forbidden Fortress inspired me. Yeah. We'll see how this goes. Hopefully it's fun. That one, this one, that was fine. This is fine. I kind of want to play... If I'm doing all the other original roles, I kind of want to just do all the original roles. How do you know the cows are happy? It's just their name, okay? Maybe they're not. It's aspirational.
Welcome to the harsh lands of Gloomhaven, recruit. You think you have what it takes to become a mercenary out there on the edge of the world? We are paid to venture into the darkest forests of the region and to step into ancient crypts with the unmistakable stench of death and rotting flesh. Lovely places to earn a name for yourself. Be ready to face cutthroats, undead, fearsome tribes, and dreadful demons from other realms. You didn't find yourself as a mercenary without knowing how to crack a few skulls, did you?
Alright. Serenity Rage thinks it's 28 months. Did I get you hooked into esports, Godfather? Probably. We will need 2 mercenaries. So I've actually been sponsored to show this game off twice. So I have played this game a little bit, but I never went super far past the 2 hours I was paid to play it. I see no reason not to start with the top 4. So let's just start with the top 4. Select the Brute. Character name. Zoot the Brute. Our personal quest. We need 120 gold to the Sanctuary of the Great Oak. This wretched city of Gloomhaven is a writhing pit of vice and greed. You feel your lungs blacken with evil just by breathing the air, but still you agreed to help out the fledgling Great Oak Sanctuary, so you must be strong. You'll venture into the dens of sin surrounding the city and contribute as much as you can to raise up the city's sole beacon of hope. Or become exhausted 12 times. All these insignificant ants scurrying about, none of them know what true devotion is. Devotion is about giving over every last scrap of yourself to something greater. The writings of the old ways demand sacrifice. Only death and battle will bring back the blood god, so in every fight you will give your all. When nothing is left, the infinite awaits. I assume I can get this done, like the first mission. It shouldn't be too bad. I don't remember what become exhausted means, but yeah. Once the personal quest is complete, the mercenary revolt tyrant can no longer be used. I don't know what this unlock thing is. Is that a new character? Hey, Joe Stylen. That's 1 Murik sorted, but you will need a minimum of 2. Oh, we'll have 4. Thank you very much. Zoot the Brute is a new character? Oh, the lightning thing is a new character, or whatever it was. How many characters are there? Do they all unlock 2? That's so many characters. Next up is the Mind Thief. Difficulty high. Melee damage. I thought this was a caster. Blind Chief the Mind Thief. Chief doesn't actually rhyme with thief. I mean, it does, but it also doesn't. Weird. Am I wanting answers to such questions, or are they rhetorical? I have no idea. Mentok the Mind Taker. I like Mentok, the Mind Goblin. Oh, but I can't write more words than this. The Mind Goblin. Personal quest. Own 4 enhancements. Requires access to the Enchantress. Sure, Gloomhaven may not be the coziest place, but that's perfectly fine when it has so many other things going for it, namely Aethers. You never have seen so many. There are even rumors of one in town with the ability to strengthen a person through magic. With a little enhancement, you could excel at anything. Huh. Or, greed is good. Have 200 gold in your possession. There are many high and lofty goals in life. Sick grandmas and epic love. Ridiculous. Only one thing matters, and that is money. Getting the most of it and keeping it safe. The weight of gold in your purse is a greater feeling than anything else imaginable. Grandmas be damned. I'm gonna go for 4 enhancements, because I don't know. Isn't it hard to get 200 gold? It feels like it's hard to get 200 gold. And then don't you just want to, like, spend it all? I guess you could sell all your gear to get to 200. And this is the merchant. Okay, cool. We will do the merchant things after we actually have our 4 people. You choose to partake in city encounters by clicking this button below. It's encouraged to do this whenever you're in the city, as they often give good rewards. If you ever find a quest that looks too hard or that you've repeatedly failed to complete, Temple of the Great Oak can grant its blessing. First quest location is just north of Gloomhaven. The more mercenaries you have, the more dangerous it will be. Okay. Is there a backseating safe word? There is. There is indeed. I feel like maybe you're just not very well connected to the chat, Fishjella. Alright, next up at the Scoundrel. Scoundrel the Scoundrel. How... Mac Donald. Alright. Merchant class. Can we have 2 helmets, 2 armors, 2 boots, 3 fists, or 2 hats, and 4 pouches? Is that a hat? I don't actually know if that is a hat. I think that's a 2-fist. Oh, this is a 1-handed and that's a 2-handed. Okay, I understand what I'm looking at. So we can unlock the whatever this is, becoming a merchant. Money is power and merchants rule the world. Or we can finish 15 scenarios from the base game. Oh, I should think about what the other people are unlocking. Because I want to unlock different things, presumably. This is a rhubarb moment. Does anybody remember? Because I guess I could go look, but I don't remember if I've already clicked on these before. And I don't know if like every character has 2. No repeats so far, okay. Does every character have 2 of these that are unique to the character that unlock a different thing? Or is it like there's a deck of 12 of these and we're drawing 2 every time we make a character? That kind of thing. Alright, cool. McDonald's has joined the party. And a red guard. Joe. Joseph Mother. Okay. Kill 20 elite monsters from the base game, or find the cure. I feel like I have seen that saw before. Gloomhaven is a good game. Hey, Dumpus! Kill 8 forest imps, then unlock the scenario Forgotten Grove and follow it to a conclusion. Okay, I'm down for this. At first it was just a cough, one of your neighbors keeping you up at night, but then it spread and got worse. Blood, boils, and death. The Elder says a cure can be found deep inside the Dagger Forest. The forest imps know the way. If you can gather enough their essence, you may be able to find the way yourself. I did see the saw, but I took the lightning bolt. Alright, cool. Gotcha. So. that's our gang. Or our party, or whatever. We have Roadside Ambush, investigate a missing blacksmith, and we have Black Barrow, your journey starts here. Kill all the enemies in all rooms. I am down to click on the one that says your journey starts here. First, though, let's do city encounter. Ah, the Sleeping Lion. Surely there's no better place to get a drink and relax after clearing out some dank dungeon. On this particular occasion, though, you're approached by a heavily scarred Inox. She sits at your table and pushes forward a piece of paper. An interested party would like to hire you to steal a valuable figurine from a residence in the battlements, she says matter-of-factly. The details are on the paper. Meet me in the back alley in 2 days' time after the job is done. Do y'all think it's better for me to look up what these options do or not? It's weird to me to be playing a game and for it not to tell me what the options I'm choosing between actually do. Go on vibes. Well, I mean, I'm down to steal something. 10 gold each. Alright. Cool. Works for me. So, now we do equipment. What is this? My exclamation mark. Zoot the Brute. Mercenaries will unlock new and more powerful ability cards every time they level up. Look for synergies between ability cards. I'll try my best. Zoot the Brute is, generally speaking, melee attack. Are these ones not equipped? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so we could equip these if we wanted. X is the number of hexes you have moved so far this turn. Retaliate 2, shield 2. I feel like why would we not? These seem like the actual good cards that we have. The 2 there means experience, right? There are a lot of 2s on that card. The 2 in the top thing means we gain 2 experience. Alright, cool. So it's kind of hard to care about balanced measure. Retaliate 2 on self, gain an experience for each time you retaliate this round. So we want people to attack us. I don't really know what I'm up against either. I think that getting some boots so that balanced measure can be better probably makes some sense. Also, though, it seems like I have a bunch of retaliating. Maybe I just, during your turn, gain shield 1 for the rest of the round. Maybe I just do that. That seems pretty obviously good with having retaliation. What was the card? Retaliate 2, self. I thought there was another one that like also gave me defense. Wall of Doom. Oh, but Wall of Doom burns. Okay. Add +1 attack to all of your attacks this round. This seems like a strong card, though. Alright, I think I'm going to play Wall of Doom. Our worst card is maybe... I don't think I care about this one. Go Wall of Doom. I don't think I'm actually going to go balanced measure. We'll buy a chain armor. I could also buy an iron helmet. I have more money than usual. I could buy a healing potion. Buy a hat. Okay, cool. I have now optimized Zoot the Brute. The character is full build. I have solved the... Sorry, what's the Brute? That's the class of Zoot the Brute. Nice. The Mind Goblin. Submissive Affliction, add +1 attack, which negative condition on the target. I don't think we're that good at applying negative conditions. Loot, invisible, attack, push, move, attack, feedback loop. This is an augment. On your melee attacks, gain a shield repeatedly, and attack 1 and get an experience. Or move forward, jump if you end movement in the same hex you started in, perform muddle. How do I Alt? Control? Is there a way to mouse over the keywords in here? Can't work out what it is. Whale of Fish, thanks for 47 months. Nice. Why are the cows happy? That's just their name. Ooh, a plague rat. Okay. What if, when another augment is played, discard this card? What if instead I just have the augment that makes me deal more damage? Because damage is better than not damage. Damage is better than not damage. Hot take, I know. This character seems very confusing to me. I don't understand it. Some sort of dagger. During your melee action, melee attack, add stun to the entire attack action. Throwing hammer. During your range attack, add stun to a single attack. Melee attack, add poison. During your turn, gain invisible. So if you tap something like this, it'll come back when you long rest, whereas if you exit like that, I think it's just once per mission. I think I'm down for a poison dagger and a cloak invisibility. Alright, Mind Goblin optimized fully. McDonald's. We have some attacks. The attacks seem to like the target being next to one of our allies. On your next attack, while invisible, double the value of the attack and gain 2 experience. What does Infinity Eyeball mean? Chat? What does that mean? Anybody know? We can pull the Infinity Eyeball. Add 2 attack and gain 1 when the target is adjacent to any of your allies, or when the target is adjacent to none of its allies. Okay. The eyeball is a darkness element. Ah, it infuses darkness. Okay, cool. I don't know if I have any infuses yet. Oh, there you go. So this one would only work if I already had the darkness element. Well, that seems like a good card. I should play that one. This is double the shield value of the target. Swift bow. Let's get rid of special mixture. I have never cared about surviving before in my entire life. Let's also get rid of disarm an adjacent trap. Actually, I like being able to attack with the bottom half of a card. I think that's probably useful sometimes. I wanted swift bow, but I don't really see anything. Maybe over quick hands? Okay, and then do you do ranged attacks? Like a thing you do? Melee attack. Wait, I'm actually confused. During your ranged attack, this has range of 4. I guess that means it's ranged, but the icon's the same. Range 3. Mostly we do dagger attacks, or sword attacks. In your melee action, add stun to the entire attack action. Try Eagle Guide Goggles. Advantage on the entire attack action. I want a weapon. I'm gonna stun shit, I think. Joseph Mother. Buy a hat? Guess so. Stamina potion usually good? I suppose they all are. Swift strength. Pull things. Healing sands. Heal self. Spike shields. Retaliate X for X's current shield value. Okay. I mean, that feels like enough already to just say I'm going to take the thing that gives me shield. We've got elements going on here too. Oh my god, that's a lot of words. Can I make fire? That makes fire? Eh. This makes fire. Okay. I can make fire. Let's lose... I don't actually have much retaliate, do I? There's only one card. Actually. I'm down to grab Precision Strike. This is not one of the first 6 standard classes. No, this is from Jaws of the Lion, which is a DLC available for the video game. I think it's also on the board game, I assume. How much health do you have? Where would one see that? Don't know. Alright, whatever. I think you have like 9 health or something, maybe. The Mind Goblin only has 6, I remember that, but I think like the other ones are like 8 and 9 and 9 or something. Jaws of the Lion is its own separate game, like a mini Gloomhaven for release in the US at Target, Barnes & Noble, etc. Oh, cool. Inanna. I did not realize that. Another Warhammer? Offense is the best defense. Good chain armor. I'm out of iron helmets I can buy. Let's buy a stamina potion. Alright. We have some sort of team. This. Now, we don't go to the temple, Gloomhaven. So I could do Roadside Ambush up here. The Void. That's kind of like, where do you live? I live in the Void. Oh, nice. I'm in Westlake. The Void. Alright, I think we should go to Black Barrow, because it says your journey starts here, instead of investigating a missing blacksmith. Who knows what that's all about. So, the Black Barrow. Kill all enemies in all rooms. Now might be a good time to go through the mercenaries' ability cards and inventory to make sure they're battle ready. Oh, I already did it. Don't worry about that. Rewards unclaimed. There's a treasure chest. There are bandit archers who have 8 health. Bandit guards who have 10 health. Living bones who have 7 health and an innate 1 shield. And an innate 2 target. I don't actually know what target is. We'll find out together.
Everyone needs to eat. Whatever your reason for coming to Gloomhaven, out here on the edge of the world, that simple fact is never going to change. A mercenary can't fight on an empty stomach.
Click.
So when Jexera, a Valrath woman wearing a red cloak and enough gold jewelry to keep you fed for a decade, approaches you in the Sleeping Lion and offers to pay you 10 gold coins.
10 gold coins?
And retrieve some stolen goods.
10 gold?
Well,
each?
seems
Total.
Like as good an excuse
Each
as
or
any to
total?
sober up and start paying off your
That
debt.
doesn't seem like that many gold coins.
This thief has taken some important documents.
Hey, Borna.
Says
Hey, the Albion.
red-skinned merchant, her tail whipping about in agitation. I don't care what you do to him. Just bring back what is mine. Based on Jexera's description, it was
Jexera.
easy enough to knock around a few alley thugs and get a location of the thieves' hideout. You don't find yourself as a mercenary way out in Gloomhaven without knowing how to crack a few skulls.
Alright.
So your target is the Black Barrow.
Hey, Bulo.
Sounds like a lovely place.
Do we have encounters on the road? Yes? Encounter? Encounter. You see smoke on the horizon and catch the vague stench of burning flesh. You hasten your step to see what catastrophe lies ahead of you on the road. After a few minutes, you come upon a trade caravan ravaged by a pack of vermlings, if the tracks in the mud are any indication. Dead bodies and broken, upturned carts lie across the path. But you can... Dead bodies and broken, upturned carts lie across the path. How did I restructure that sentence so it scans right the first time? Maybe you need to just not have 2 adjectives on carts. You can also see a few survivors, wounded and bloody on the ground. A woman limps across the road carrying pieces of wreckage. I wonder if you could put 2 modifiers on dead bodies that would work. Dead, mangled bodies and broken, upturned carts. I feel like that would scan better. Anyway, finish the job the vermlings started and loot whatever is left? Holy shit. That is fucked up. How on earth would anyone, like, ever choose that option? Alright, 2 gold each. It takes very little effort to finish off those who survived and put them out of their misery. Captain down next to the Prime. Unfortunately, the vermlings were quite thorough in their raid. He only managed to find a handful of goods, with the rest presumably either taken or burned.
The hill is easy enough to find. A short journey past the new market gate, and you see it jutting out on the edge of the corpse wood, looking like a rat under a rug. Moving closer, you see the mound is formed from a black earth. Its small, overgrown entrance presents a worn set of stone stairs leading down into the darkness. As you descend, you gratefully notice light emanating from below. Unfortunately, the light is accompanied by the unmistakable stench of death.
Oh no.
You contemplate what kind
That seems
of
bad.
thieves would make their camp in such a horrid place as you reach the bottom of the steps. Here, you find your answer. A rough group of cutthroats who don't seem to have taken very kindly to your sudden appearance. One in the back matches the description of your quarry.
Alright. Before entering a dungeon, each mercenary must choose 1 out of 2 battle goals. A battle goal is a secret objective the mercenary tries to complete inside the dungeon. Failing it has no drawback, but successfully completing it and the scenario will earn the character the rewards shown. Ever kill an elite monster or boss? Are any of these elite monsters or bosses? I don't know if any of those are elite monsters or bosses. They don't say they are. Kill an undamaged monster with a single attack action. Well, I can't. I literally can't, I don't think. Gain 7 or fewer experience points during the scenario. Take only short rests during the scenario. I know incredibly little about the actual, like, power curve scenario strategy of this game. I think my recollection of playing it a little bit was that I liked long rests a lot more than short rests. So I don't think I want to do that one. How do you gain 7 or fewer experience points? I don't know what gives you experience. Well, we'll find out together. That seems fine. Have 3 or fewer total cards in your hand and discard at the end of the scenario. Or reveal a room tile by opening a door on your turn during the scenario. Those both seem like reasonable things to think McDonald's might do. I think I will go Zealot. Experience comes from stars, star symbol on them. That's all? You don't think I've equipped my items? Alright, well I will equip my items then. They are equipped. Become exhausted before any other character. LOL. Collect 1 or more money tokens by performing a loot action while you're adjacent to 2 or more monsters. I don't want to try to do that. We'll go weakling. Alright. Okay.
Take care of these unfortunates. Your target says.
Wait, what the fuck?
Backing out of the room.
They have so much stuff.
You can vaguely make out his silhouette as he retreats down a hallway and through a door to his left.
How the fuck could I ever win this?
It's not every day we get people stupid enough to hand deliver their valuables to us, grins one of the larger bandits, unsheathing a rusty blade. We'll be killing you now. Joke's on them. If you had any valuables, you probably wouldn't be down here in the first place.
Okay, so kill all enemies into all rooms. The way this works is we choose 1 card to play the top half of and 1 card to play the bottom half of. Active bonuses. Innate shield 2, innate attack supply muddle. I still don't know what muddle is. How do you, like, mouse over shit? Oh. Holy shit, there's 6 of them? Why? What have I done to myself? At least they won't be profiting from my corpses. No, I have 2 gold. All of my people have 2 gold. What does poison do? Gloomhaven companion app. Gloomhaven poison. Conditions and effect. If a figure is poisoned, all enemies add +1 attack to all of their attacks targeting the figure. If a heal ability is used, the poison token is removed. Muddle. If a figure is muddled, it gains disadvantage on all of its attacks until the end of its next turn. Okay, so it does kind of feel like poisoning one of the elites would be good. Now, how do we see what their deck is? Is there a way to see what their deck is? Hey, when it says 4 on Bandit Guard Elite, does that mean that's its level? I don't know. If I go... Monster deck is Hidden Knowledge? No, it fucking isn't. Bandit Guard Elite. That just doesn't make any sense because it's a board game. How could that possibly be true? like, like you have to make that deck. How could it be hidden knowledge? Okay. So its deck. Oh, it has a bunch of shields in it. Okay. You have it face down and you shuffle it. You could look up what the cards do, but part of the fun is responding to new things. Okay, but what about the second time that you fight one of these? You already know what it does. Surely. Disarm to... I don't feel like I can burn cards yet if I want to actually survive the entire thing. How do I know their movement speed? Is that a thing we can see here? Movement 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I am actually so dead. Like, there's just no universe where this is okay. They can roll plus or minus on moves. Alright. All adjacent enemies suffer 1 damage. Shield is just flat DR, is that correct? Like if I deal 2 damage to something with shield, it instead takes 0, is that correct? Gloomhaven shield. All cards are block cards. I did know that. Doesn't prevent damage from traps, wounds, or retaliate. Oh, fascinating. How's my retaliate work here? Gain 1 for each time you retaliate this round. Eye for an eye. Provoking roar. When would I use this? During your turn, gain 1. So what is this button? Whew. I get to see everything. Okay, cool. When attack, consider any times 2. Yep, okay. Attack supply muddle. Gosh. Pierce can negate shield. Sure. Hey, Sana. Gabs, thanks for 5 months. Appreciate it. Shielding of the desert. Let's make some fire. Question. Rules question. Point of order. I have just said that this person, if any adjacent allies get attacked, the attack instead targets this person. Regardless of the attack's range. Okay, cool. The card explains the card. That's nice. That's what I was going to ask. I would like to precision strike. And probably also... Wait, I don't want to precision strike. That one burns. I have to use the ones that don't burn. This is fucking wild. How do I get fire? That one burns. How do I get fire without burning a card? I can heal someone too. All adjacent enemies suffer damage. Sure. And then something else. Maybe twirling stabs. That's pretty good. Oh, so I can choose. I can do this one first and I'm 38. Or I can do this one first and I'm 63. I'm good with being 63. Each of your allies adjacent to the target adds 1 damage. I think single out is pretty safe here. Oh, do I want Venom Shift first, maybe? Maybe. What's my bottom half? Let's go Venom Shiv and Thief Snag. So I'm letting them walk to us. I think is fine. Top half card. One adjacent ally may perform an attack 6. Number? On your melee attacks, add 2 attack. Yes. Yes, I think I will. Fair enough. Find a move card that isn't terrible. All of my move cards are terrible. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm going to have to move in order to do this. Let's grab that. Alright, let's see what happens now. Oh, hold on. I wanted to use this. Maybe I get asked to use it when I get attacked. That's going to be my guess. Alright, what do? They shield, attack, poison, muddle, shield, attack, poison. They all go before me. It has 3 shield. They all have shield? Wait, this is fucking terrible. Holy shit. How can I ever deal damage to them? That's the neat part. You don't. A retaliating character inflicts direct damage to any attackers in range. If the range is not specified, then only applies to adjacent attackers and multiple retaliate bonuses stack. This lasts forever? Retaliate. Lasts for 1 round? Oh, God. Well, that's too bad. Little circle symbol is until end of round. Ah. Well, that's my turn. How do I skip it? Pretty bad. It was a fun campaign. Time for the next one. Yeah, that's kind of my vibe too. Is it stunned? Did I stun it successfully? It doesn't look like it's stunned. Oh, negative conditions stun. Okay. Red guard's turn. We move up. And we flamesicle. I have actually dealt a damage. Unbelievable. It is possible. Force an enemy to attack another enemy. Wait, they don't deal any damage either. Nobody deals any damage. And your melee attacks add +2 attack. Augment. We'll skip the attack. I will end my turn. I am not invisible. Okay. Now, I have discovered that they can go at speed 15. This element can only be used for the rest of the round. Once used, it is unavailable for other characters. Oh. Oh. I didn't realize that that was how this shit worked. To be honest. So... I can make an attack 3. Wait! Shield falls off? Oh. So the innate shield doesn't fall off, but the other ones do. Okay, oh, this feels quite plausibly winnable now, all of a sudden. I thought the shield was just there forever. That's what I thought was going on. What is target 2? Does that mean I hit 2 different things? Probably. I think somebody already explained that to me. Force one adjacent enemy to perform move 1 with you controlling the action and ending in a hex adjacent to you. So they can move to a different place. I don't know. What does the Mind Thief do? Can we kill this one, maybe? Summon a Plague Rat. Move 4 and attack 2. Oh, but it burns the card. I don't know if we can do things that burn cards at the moment. I kind of feel like we can't. Move 2, heal ourselves 2. Move 3 and attack for 1. So that could be a top half card, and then it'd have a bottom half of this. Okay. We're going to try to kill this before it acts. I don't have a plan for the other 5 enemies. We'll just have to work that out later. Leaping Cleave. I think somewhat safe to assume that Leaping Cleave will have targets after the enemies go. This one bottom half attacks. Rectad Fed, thanks for 5 months. Appreciate it. Alright, well we can single out, and I don't know what we're doing with the bottom half of the card. It feels like they're all kind of bad here. Maybe there is a sinister opportunity. That's also a top half of a card I want to use. Hey, do you have to use 2 cards? I'm gonna backstab single out. Alright, let's see how this goes. They are shielding, attacking, shielding, attacking. Poison, muddle. I'm dead, I think. Doesn't seem good for me. Alright. Are you dead? Hold a -1. Unlucky. We're going to scurry to here. And make this attack. And then we're making this ranged attack on you to stun you. And that is your turn, I think, unless I want to be invisible. I kind of want to be invisible. It's probably okay. Here we are just going to high roll. I don't understand. Which one do I click? Consume element. Okay. I see. I had to consume the element. So we get killing those. He was already stunned? Fascinating. Well, that does seem bad then. Confirm action to all enemies, take 1 damage. Twitch chat? I'm gonna go out on a limb here. 1 enemy down, we haven't taken damage yet. I think I have already won the fight, pretty much. You can press R to rotate. Gotcha. Beolstein. I will receive the damage, thank you very much. They forgot to move again. Kinda interesting. Alright, the brute. I can press R to rotate. Nope. Time 0, nice, that seems good. End Brute's turn. Do you think it's bad that all of this... Just the entire thing, really? Enemies tend to either move or attack exclusively. Fascinating. Add 2 attack and gain 1 experience when the target is adjacent to any of your allies. Look at that, I already have 1 experience out of 45 required to level up. Kind of pog. Empathetic assault. I'm so empathetic. That's my one weakness, the amount of empathy that I have. Let's do this. They seem to go at 15. And then we can attack to re-stun the thing. Down for that. Somebody has to actually get through their shields or whatever. Throwing knives have range of 3. 1, 2, 3. Nope. Flanking strike. Flanking strike feels like a good thing to do. Although, I think I might have to do it last. Which is okay. We are going to presumably die. That isn't stunned. I have a piercing attack. Let's shield up and then do a piercing attack on the shielded thing. Mobilize. Shield ourselves. I don't know what repeat means. What is the repeat symbol? End of turn. Until end of round. Okay, cool, thank you. Heal 2. Sure. Alright, this is going to be my turn. They are both 55s. They are attacking and moving. Twitch chat told me they couldn't do that. Twitch chat, excuse me? What the fuck? It is not a ranged attack. I'm not poisoned anymore. Huge. It's still stunned. Immobilize, unfortunately, isn't ranged. Seems like kind of a problem here. Let's just walk here and attack you to immobilize you. Use the element to gain 1 shield as well. Is there a way to turn the animations speed, auto fast forward animations? Thank you. That is exactly what I needed. It was like the first option in the first menu. The people who made the game were like, somebody's going to want to speed these up. 1, 2, 3, 4. I could use this to go. No, I wanted to stun. I wanted to hit you with the piercing attack. This was important to me. Good. And then I'm going to shield myself. Oh, that's so much faster. Holy shit, that's so much faster. Whoa! I thought I could use my armor now. the fuck? I guess I can't use my armor. My bad. They were both meant to use their armor this turn. My bad. Would have saved me 4 health. Yeah, I couldn't see how to use it during my turn, so my interpretation of that was that it was a thing I was meant to use during the opponent's turn when they hit me. But I guess I was wrong. But now I know, so that's okay. I have an attack for 4. Maybe get lucky and kill this. Shusuke thanks for the 47 months, and Shorty thanks for the 50 months. Get lucky? It's not lucky. That is the opposite of lucky. Hello. Oh gosh. They're not that scary though. They like don't deal that much damage really. So I don't have fire yet, but maybe somebody else could make fire? Sure doesn't look like it. Into the night makes me invisible. Go into the night, fearsome blade, attack this, and then become invisible. That's your play. We want 15s to go before the enemies. Here, I'm gonna go... I guess I'm going to move, and then I'm going to throwing knives. Here. We're getting a little less healthy than before. But I think I can shield 1 and be okay. We'll go... I think I'm going to Flame Shroud just to hit for 2 and shield. So I'm not going to actually use the text on Flame Shroud. I'm going to... Hold on. Is this better? I want to shield with that. I'm not going to use the text on Flame Shroud, I'm just going to use the passive attack. Snap down, thanks to 24 months, I appreciate it. And here we are muddled, so we attack with disadvantage. We also are slow. No matter what, we're pretty slow. But their attacks are like 50 speed, so if they attack, I think we're okay, maybe. Well, Sweeping Blow looks good. Let's do it. With disadvantage. Okay. And selection. They have move and attack 30 speed. So I was going to... I believe my big plan was to hit for 2 with this. Doesn't feel like a very good plan. 5 times zeroed. Oh no! Shield. I have more shield. I have a minor stamina potion. Whatever. Here, I was gonna step backwards. And then use my ranged attacks. Here, here. Good. But, come on. Here I'm attacking you. I guess I should have used this like a long time ago. And then I am making myself invisible. Which I assume means I won't be targeted. We damaged by non-targeted damage. Does not affect... Wait. And I don't really know what the plan is for my brute. I guess we're just kind of dying. But we're gonna go down swinging. Couldn't target me anyway since I'm not the closest. Ah, the AI is silly. I see. Wait, can I just like walk away? Like walk here. Is that allowed? I took 0. 2 is slightly more than 0. 1 is slightly more than 0. Okay. So now I don't have any cards left. What does a long rest do? Burn 1 discarded card to recover all other discarded cards. Heal 2 self. Refresh tapped items. Healing Sands and Precision Strike. Sure. It would be really cool if we could kill the enemies this turn somehow. Pretty sure you have to long rest. Wait, who has the stamina potion? You have the stamina potion. Do you also have the piercing attack? Looks like no. This is kind of a decent card to use. Although all the enemies have health anyway. Too late for that, at least now. During your turn. Oh, okay. I see. Well, maybe they won't attack me. Is that so hard to believe? Have to click one yet? Click no. I'm invisible until at the end of the affected character's next turn. Okay. I mean, we'll see. Ooh, they're at 70s. Move to and attack for 1 billion. Oh, don't love the part where they attack for 1 billion, to be honest. Is it reasonable to burn this to try to get that kill? I kind of feel like it might be. I don't know, burning a card early is really bad. Rogue could do short rest. Wild stuff. Absolutely wild stuff. McDonald's. You're saying McDonald's is an optimal? Hmm. Well, healing seems pretty good. Okay, I don't want to use a potion yet, I don't think. I believe I'm burning a thing. To make it so you attack this. How did that kill? Attack 6, it had 5 health, and I rolled a -2. Oh, it had poison on. Whew. Get ready to open the next door? It's not a door? Oh, that's awkward. I don't want you to play the game for me, Twitch chat. I didn't invite you to. Okay. I mean, they're about to go. Overwhelming Assault doesn't even kill them anyway. +2. Seems like a number. What are they doing? They're doing big attacks which muddle. Alright. I am going to have to burn a card. I think. That's rough, but I think it was also necessary. I am going to have to burn 2 cards. This seems terrible. I think this gets unreasonably hard on max difficulty. Yep, correct. I think when you burn 3 cards before your first reclaim, like probably you just lose the game. That's my take on what just happened. We'll see though. Hopefully I can do something here. There's a bottom half that attacks, and then a top half that attacks. Hopefully that kills the elites. Short rest, burn a discarded card at random, recover all other discard cards. You may re-roll the random card to burn once at the cost of 1 health. Or long rest. I get to choose, or I don't get to choose. I guess I just don't get to choose. Goodbye, Flame Shroud! Attack 3 at range, and then is there a fire that I can... No. Are you creating elements? No. Alright, I guess we have to short rest. Goodbye, Gnawing Horde. Move. Do I have any attacks that don't burn themselves? That one. You never play solo with more than 2 characters. There are just too many choices. Have you considered just not knowing what any of the cards do anyway? Making it so that none of your choices are relevant? Biggest attack that doesn't burn. Attack 2, target all enemies. That could be good. Was I making ice somehow? Attack 3 at range. Could be okay. Kill 2 at range. Could also be okay. Oi! They're going at 50s. They're both attacking, unfortunately. I was hoping only one would attack. I had a thought here. I don't know what it was. You guys gonna move and then target all adjacent. Seems kind of weird to do that, though. Oh well. They are all bandits, but one is the elite version. I see. Yeah. Any times 2s? No times 2s. Never times 2. What are you doing? Attack 3 and attack 5. Well, you're not getting attack 5, are you? Because it isn't adjacent. Hold on. Shit. I guess I have to move. Delicious gold. All worth it. I roll? I rolled? I roll? You got experience for that, though. Okay, I think I am moving and pushing. Now they get to kill me, presumably.
use like ×0 one time? Oh! 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 Oh, well then. Okay. Wait, it says kill all enemies in all rooms, and it has like a progress bar. But for some reason, the progress bar is below 25%. Twitch chat! Send help! Holy shit. Sorry, Jorbs, we're not allowed to help. Well, at least you know. At least you know. All adjacent enemies suffer 1 damage. Hey, doesn't that kill one? I feel like that kills one of them. Move and heal. And then hit. And... okay, just take a move and an attack, and then we get ready for next turn. We're shielding, but they're doing it after we go. Oh my god. Is that the last room? That isn't the last room? Oh no. Well. Gold. Very nice. Oh, interesting. I can't move. Guess I'm dead. Oh my god, there are 3 of those. The traps are... we can use the traps. We can pull people onto the traps and kill them. or push people onto the traps. Did I get shoes? You really should have gotten shoes. Let's go. It's Wall of Doom. I assume Wall of Doom only works at melee range. Oh well. I will heal self. I will move and pull at range 3. 1, 2, 3. Doesn't really work. I'm going to end of turn. Move forward and move forward and nope, end of turn. Move forward and poison. One, two, three, can't get there. Like one with range 2 and stun. I guess we try to go slow. Big numbers, big numbers. Wait, I tried to go slow and I'm the first thing moving. Whoa. This is not right. I would like to move here. I would like to skip the attack. I would like to move. I guess I can just attack, actually. Sure. Nice turn. Nice turn, nice turn. Bigger Master, thanks for 15 months. This was for only 10 gold. Well, there's also all the loot and experience, you know? But yeah, like in general, I think you're correctly observing that the life of a bandit may not be super great after all. Did I not long rest? I guess I didn't long rest. But I don't have my armor back. Uh-oh. Was I poisoned? Holy shit. Holy shit. I'm immobilized? Oh my god. Alright, it's fine. We're winning. I don't know what that was. I think I got poisoned, maybe. Everything is going exactly according to plan. Okay, alright, okay, yep. That was damage, that was damage. Barely an inconvenience. I don't love my options here, to be honest. Could use some sort of AoE thing that, like, killed everyone. Fearsome Blade has push. Stun an adjacent enemy. You're allowed to draw plus damage cards. Probably not often. I wonder how I see, like, my deck. But anyway, yes. It's round 9. I believe, in theory, your characters can go to round 25 if you don't exhaust any of your cards. In theory. Take a long rest. I don't know. What's a short rest gonna do for us, really? You can short rest by throwing knives. I would like to push. Force enemy to perform move 1. We attack. We attack. Somebody has to move over here and then push everyone. Is that you? It better be. Okay, I don't need that. Where are your pushes? Don't you have pushes? Is that the other person? Is that this person? Okay. Okay, I see. I see the problem. Holy shit. We do this and this, I think. We move and heal. We attack and push. So this goes first. It'll kill that for me. Then we move here. We push that into there. Then you go. And you have backstab and another attack. Okay. If you ignore all of the problems with this turn, I think it's a pretty good turn. I thought you said they only moved or attacked. What the fuck are you talking about? They just attack every time. That one Twitch chatter. Man, if I hadn't been given that incorrect advice, I would have won for sure. Pokemon Nerd, thanks for 54 months. Appreciate it. That was a ×2. Feels like I have maybe not done an incredible job of using these traps. One only dealt 1 damage. Most of the negatives for this game are that it is too hard. Maybe just casuals? Just newer players, perhaps? Oh! Glorious. Well, I guess that's that. um... We're at over halfway. Wait, where'd my character go? That's fine though. They've only killed 1/4 of my party, and I've killed half of them. Simple math. Simple math states that this is going great. Force an enemy to move 1. Okay. I don't know if we can kill this, like, ever. It feels like we can never kill it. We will move up and heal. Scoundrel is killing that, right? I think so. Mind Thief has some stuff that needs killing, though. Played through the whole base game online with friends. We did occasionally encounter crash menu bugs, but usually hadn't lost more than about a round of play. I imagine playing Hot Seat fixes a lot of the netcode issues. Feels like it would to me anyway. It's fine. We just roll a lot of times 2s and they roll a lot of times 0s. Good. I feel like McDonald's is actually doing quite well. Yep. Yep, almost dead, almost dead. Ow. Hey! You have to attack twice? Could use a blink blade, or like 3 more party members. Times 2? That is not times 2. Oh shit, you can walk backwards? Oh shit. Ah! Where's my attack of opportunity? Game? Game? I actually didn't think it could move backwards, like genuinely didn't think that was possible. Unlucky. We will long rest. We will long rest. We will short rest. Oh, I think that's fine. I mean, it isn't fine. It's, like, verifiably not okay, but I think it's fine. This was winnable. This was winnable. I got a bad turn 1. This was super winnable. Turn 1 is important. It is the first turn. Casually long resting next to the enemy archer. The enemy archer's corpse? Sure. Okay, so to win this from here, we need this room to be like full of 300 traps. But I mean, I say we go for it. What else am I gonna do? It could happen. Stranger things have been seen. They're going to move and attack. They are not going to move and attack because I am going to immobilize you.
Kicking through the door, you
Oh,
find yourself
shit.
face to face with the reason these bandits chose this particular hole to nest in. Animate bones. Unholy abominations of necromantic power.
You can die from just not being action efficient enough. Well, yeah, stamina and health are tradable in this game. Like, your
Nothing
stamina
more
is
to do
represented by
but
your
lay
deck.
them to rest, along with the remainder of this troublesome rabble.
And instead of taking a wound, you can lose parts of your deck. I don't see any traps in there. There are 8 more enemies. So that's kind of fun. Don't think I brought grenades. No. My bad. Easy? You okay? Where's like the concede button? So what we need to see is what happens when we lose. We're about to find out. There's Maelstrom Pulse in the deck. Yeah, I have 2 copies. I don't really understand why that killed it, but I'll take it. It's recommended to go with normal difficulty and at the beginning. Cool. Thank you for the recommendation. Easy. 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 Wait, that attacked me twice. Holy shit. Tree Sentinel is there to teach you that some fights can be returned to later. You think I can return to this fight later? It is the fight that says this is where the game starts on it. I will perform a long rest. Your turn. Okay, so now we find out what happens when we lose. Made it to round 15. I have failed, never kill an elite monster or boss. I have failed, gain 7 or fewer experience points. I have failed, have 3 or fewer total cards in your hand at discard at the end of the... I think I succeeded at that. Okay, return to map. You still use my entire War and Peace random effects quote. I played this with Filthy Robot. Nice. Okay, so we have some experience. We have a city encounter. We now have a bunch of gold as well. So one of the weird things about this game is you can't really like lose, right? So I don't really know how to. When I play XCOM Long War, if I squad wipe, it's like, oh well, the campaign is over and now I will start again. But in this one, when you lose, it's like you're magical, like you just turn into like dust and then resurrect in the city. But you have all of your gear, experience, and gold. It's a bit weird. On tabletop, you can play permadeath. I mean, I guess we could do that here too. It's just like real life. You hear screams from the south as you approach the docks and see a group of women running toward you in a panic. An invasion! They yell as they race by you, nearly knocking you over. You hurry to the docks and find a crowd of workers on edge, armed with makeshift weapons encircling one particular pier. Standing at the far end of the wooden planks is a group of lurkers, terrifying crab-like monsters as big as an inox, and equally ferocious. Except these lurkers don't appear to be hostile. They're simply standing on the dock, clacking their claws in a strange rhythm. Let's communicate with them. Our reputation influences the cost of items in the merchant's shop and the outcome of certain encounters. Good deeds are often rewarded, but they can be so much less fun. Okay. Wonderful. Back to the merchants. For Zoot the Brute. I was thinking perhaps a potion. Alright. The Mind Goblin doesn't have any money. McDonald's could grab hide armor. Well, next 2 sources of damage from attacks targeting you gain shield 1. But we add a -1 to our deck. Or I could grab a potion. I regret the Warhammer. I think I should have gone with the Poison Dagger. Oh well. Joseph Mother. I think I'll grab a Poison Dagger on you. Sounds vaguely right. Also, I want boots. Are you the one who has the, like, when you move through things, you deal damage to them? Oh, yes, but it isn't equipped. Yeah, let's just go for a Poison Dagger. Alright. Since I have failed the Black Barrow, maybe we'll try out the Roadside Ambush. What retirement conditions did our characters get? How would I show you? Here. Own 4 enhancements. Become exhausted 12 times. Easy. Already basically done. Complete 15 different scenarios. Actually impossible. The scoundrel will be here forever. Kill 8 forest imps. And then some other things. Roadside Ambush is the DLC campaign you think. Seems very plausible. A local blacksmith's wife wants information on where he could be. Yeah? You're walking along the stalls of the sinking market when a display of exotic fruit catches your eye. The proprietor walks you through a few of the offerings. Grain cherries, blood melon, even a hard nut that can be broken open to reveal sweet milk. You start discussing which to purchase with your companions, and the shopkeeper's attention turns to other interested patrons. Out of the corner of your eye, you see a young vermling reach up to swipe some red berries from a display basket. Imagine somebody alerting the shopkeeper here. That would be so embarrassing. The vermling crams a handful of berries into her mouth. Juice runs down the child's chin as she rushes away, but she makes it no more than a few steps before collapsing to the ground, gasping for air. The shopkeeper immediately realizes what happened. Idiot! Red tin berries are poisonous. He leans down, popping green berry from his pocket into the vermling's mouth. That should counteract the poison. After a moment, she sputters back to life and darts into the nearest sewer grate.
A new
Weird.
day, and while nursing a hell of a hangover, you
Please
drag
don't
yourselves
spoil
out
what's
of
about to
bed
happen.
to meet a local blacksmith's wife, Sandy, who has managed to somehow scrape enough money together to hire you to find her husband. You're not sure where the money came from, but no matter the source, it couldn't have come easy. Soon afterwards, you prepare to head out of the city to the Still River to investigate.
Alright.
True, Sandy was a little light on the payment, but you are one of the most well-known mercenary groups in this backwater dump of a town. Surely it can't hurt to take a charity case every once in a while. Getting good jobs is about maintaining a reputation after all. Which is why you really need to get to the bottom of this, and not return to the widow with nothing but the calluses on your feet. Also, you probably shouldn't call her a widow to her face. Until the fate of the blacksmith has been confirmed. Given, however, that none of those who disappeared have returned, the outlook is grim.
Why am I well known when all I've done was fail one mission? Well, we all died, but we're still alive. I feel like that would make you quite well known, actually.
Not long after you pass through one of Gloomhaven's many city gates, you notice movement up ahead and immediately draw your weapon. The sun has dipped low in the sky, reducing visibility, but you can clearly see some ramshackle wooden barricades blocking the road in front of you. And, sure enough, as you cautiously approach the scene, vermlings jump out from behind the obstructions, flashing crude swords and sharp sticks.
It is 92 degrees here in Seattle. It doesn't really get into the 90s in Seattle very often.
You have to admit, you are quite tired from being up rather late in the inn yesterday. But still, These oversized rats certainly picked the wrong group of travelers to ambush today. This is your job after all, and you're always ready to show there's only one outcome for anyone who dares threaten you.
Have I played the tabletop version at all?
Getting
No,
attacked
I never
by
have.
vermlings when all you wanted to do was stay in with a warm meal and a soft bed, well, it makes you mad. Mad enough to kill these mangy creatures before you collapse from exhaustion. Of course, the vermlings have other plans. They gibber about wanting your coin and the meat on your bones. Nasty things, really. Best to ignore their ranting and end this quickly.
115 in Vegas today? Yep. I very happily do not live in Vegas. Kill an undamaged monster with a single attack. I don't think I can. Oh, Vermling Scouts only have 6 health. Maybe I actually can. Unless they're not adjacent to you while you are adjacent to another monster. Let's one-shot a Vermling Scout. Collect more money tokens than any other character. Don't think that's happening. Kill a monster during the scenario by causing at least 4 more points of damage to it than necessary. Yeah, I don't know. Have 5 or more total cards in your hand and discard at the end of the scenario. Nope. 5 or more gold piles. Good luck. Allow none of your allies to become exhausted during the scenario. Use no items during the scenario. Nope. Go with Protector. Alright, let's see how this goes. It's really great if you enjoy the combat and have 3 friends. Yeah, unlucky. Kill all enemies in all rooms. That is a door. Can we see at the start that there's only one more room? Is that what's going on here? They have just like mathematically, just like fundamentally, just math. Just math. They have more health than I can deal damage. I've looked into it. I simply cannot hit them that hard. Raider. That has a bow, but it doesn't say it has any range. And it feels like I want to funnel them into here. This is the easiest difficulty, you believe? If you max zoom, it's a little easier to tell how many rooms there are. Sure. Alright, so this has 1, 2, 3, 4 move. I'll go last. Maybe. Maybe we intentionally go slowly. Can I make fire? And then wound. I don't remember what wound does. Wound is, if a figure is wounded, it suffers 1 point of damage at the start of each of its turns. Oh. The mind's weakness. I kind of like the mind thief. The mind thief seems kind of sweet. Move 4, attack. Oh, that burns though. Alright, bring it. They all go before me. They all have ranged attacks? Oh, they placed traps. Wait, that seems really good for me. I didn't know they had ranged attack. Oh, but this says it doesn't have range 3. Okay, that's so confusing. Attack 3, range 4. Create 1 3 damage trap in an adjacent empty hex closest to an enemy. I wonder why I didn't put it here. Is this not closer to the enemy than this? Weird. I'll be right back. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Just a sec. I think traps aren't allowed to be put in choke points. Oh, is that only 1 tile wide? No, it's 2 tile wide. Is a choke point anything that's 2 tiles wide or less? Alright. We go spare dagger on this. Move up. And we push you. There. My turn, I believe, is over. Next. I will move up, and then I will attack you. Can't pull you there. That is upsetting. I will pull you here. Am I meant to not use this because it takes a card out of my rotation or something? I assume no, but kind of interesting. Interesting to consider all the same. Yep, you sure don't do anything. I don't know. How about... You can cancel the rat buff before rest to get the card back. Gotcha. Most of them are still too far away to actually hit me. It's weird though, because I kind of have to go forward quickly. I guess I will pull another one toward me. How? Somebody else kills this, then we move 2. Move 2. Do I have a pull 3? Move 3, all attacks targeting you gain disadvantage. Seems pretty good. I do have fire this turn. Seem to do much though. Move shield. That does something. Okay. There's so many of them. What are you like meant to? How do you? There's so many. It's like there are so many. I don't know if you've noticed this, but there seem to be a couple of enemies here. At longest range, swift bow. Could be interesting if poison dagger and precision strike stack. Don't know what that means. Poison dagger stack with precision strike. I see what you're saying. They probably do. I feel like usually in games like this, they will try to make it so stuff like that works the way that players want it to. Piercing attack doesn't do anything anymore. Let's look at disarm real quick. Disarm. If figure disarmed, it cannot perform any attack abilities on its turn. Go sweeping blow, leaping cleave. They're all 50s, they move and attack me. At melee range this time, though. Interesting. Interesting. Where should I go? Feels like immobilize is pretty strong this turn. I can't believe it has 19 health. Why does it have 19 health? So much health. Kidding me? And oh, it has to still be next to me. Okay. Can I undo? Hold on. Is there a way to undo what I've done so far? Restart round at the start of the round or on your mercenary's turn action selection. No, that's a little extreme. watch me for my observation skills. Nice. Alright, this is with disadvantage. Still killed. Ow. Did that just run through its own trap? It sure feels like it did. Alright, pretty good turn. I guess with this many characters, one of the things that happens is they kind of run out of space to be next to you. Which is interesting. Well done. Well done. Found this playing really fun with friends, but got bored doing it solo. Yeah, we'll see if I have fun or not. I don't know. Worth a try, though. So this turn is all about I'm sorry, where's the thing where I like retaliate when they attack me? Retaliate self. Gain experience. Retaliate self, shield self. Oh no. Not actually good. Burns. Alright, I think you have to heal probably. Bottom half of card. This may be a lot of healing. The problem with healing, among other issues, is it doesn't deal damage. Kind of a large problem. Permaxis, thanks for the 6 months. Appreciate it. Necronomicon has cost you 4 feeds so far. 16 HP? Those are feed pluses, friend. That's even worse. Alright, let's stun this. So I will move up and Venom Shiv it and use my Warhammer to stun it as well. Once that's stunned, they kind of can't hit me anymore. Just about. You're gonna heal and I guess pull. You're gonna go hit this really hard. Like as hard as you can. How hard can you hit it? That is not very hard. Apparently you can't hit things. Shouldn't you work out how to hit things? Wouldn't that be better? Go frigid apparition, whatever. Does anybody make ice? Could disarm something. Sure. So now it's just, do they shoot at range or not? Yes, they do. The Vermling Raiders do, but the Scouts don't. Ones are the scouts. Ones with 6 health. But everybody else shoots at range. So I think I just lose the fight. Wow, that is high variance. I can't really imagine how I could not lose the fight when I have 4 elites shooting me at range here. He's a mind goblin, not a fist goblin. So, how are you meant to start this campaign? It seems kind of impossible. Presumably, I could get better at the game. That would help. But also, that is a brutal amount of variance. So it's the difference between taking like approximately 0 damage this turn and whatever we're about to see happen. Hit one time. It's notable how much they smooth the difficulty out when you compare it to Frosthaven. Damage mitigation is crucial in this game. Not sure what that means. Let's move here. No, the pull is only 2 range. Move here, pull you into that. Heal ourselves. Alright, 3 damage isn't that bad. 4 damage isn't that bad. 2 damage is fine. Why do they all attack the same one? I don't know. I actually survived that. Game's easy, actually. Now, what do I do? I wonder if they considered letting you see what the enemies were going to do each turn. Because that's like that is the archetypical, that's not a word, is it? Archetypal? That is the example of how Slay the Spire was like changed in development to be more fun to play. Not knowing what the enemies do makes planning your turn very weird. Trash man. Archetypal. That's right. I guess with 4 players, though, you can use the fact that they will always target nearest. If that even is how it works. I will move and I will attack. I'll move and shield and I will attack and demobilize. And I will 1, 2, 3, 4.
Unfortunate that that burns. I'll heal and trample. Alright. You ostensibly get 4 buttons to press on each player's turn, and using your fast or slow cards is how you manage their abilities. Go slow, then move in and hit. The next turn go fast, hit, then run, or whatever. Sure. Procedure is much worse in person, since the rules person has to correctly implement the AI rules and tell everyone what the enemy will do under hypothetical situations. I don't understand what that means. Generally figure out what enemies will do since they work on specific rules, but hard to figure out in the digital version. Well, aren't they drawing from a deck? I'm pretty sure they're drawing from a deck. I'm gonna step here. And shoot. The movement and targeting rules are different from the deck. Oh no, 2 targets. Oh no, disarm? Ooh. I would like to kill this. I have successfully put myself in a situation where the fact that there are fewer tiles doesn't matter anymore because I've just killed all of the small enemies. Kind of funny. What is this? Attack 3 and immobilize. Oh wait, let's kill that. Dead? We just read the saddest book in the world. It's so sad. It's called They Both Die at the End. What happens at the end? Wait, no, don't spoil it. Is it time for a stamina potion? I can't tell. How do I tell what's in my discard and what isn't? 1x. What is that? 1x. It seems like something that would be very easy to tell, but okay, it's here. Is it the moment for getting back? Yes, it is the moment for getting something back. What do I want to get back? Two of those 8 cards for each enemy are move +0, attack +0. 1 means it's a level 1 card. X means it's an optional card, so you can change it against the level 1 card. So basically, it's also a level 1 card. Okay, so it's just telling me about the character's progression. Understood. I could use Shield of the Desert next turn if I could make a flame. So maybe I get back something that makes me flame. Like, need bottom half to make me flame. Wait, that's kind of good. Whirling Stab. I need bottom half makes flame. I guess I get back Flaming Sickle.
do that. Oh, and 4 gold. Huge. Root's turn. Wanted to heal you. And attack you. My guess is they attack the lowest health enemy. Looking at stuff that's equidistant. Hey, actually not that bad. And now we get to go, all enemies suffer 1 damage and shield of the desert with fire. Unfortunately, they noticeably still have a lot of health. But I haven't had to exhaust any cards from taking damage yet, which seems really good. I think I'm long resting. An adjacent ally may perform an attack 6. I think I'm probably going to just use base stuff here so I don't have to burn cards. Shield bash. Rapping to go. Alright. We go late. Move, attack, range, wound. I'm sorry. Didn't wound say that we take 1 damage every turn? Aggro's closest, and the tiebreaker is whoever has lowest initiative. Oh. I'm disarmed. I'm disarmed. This one's also disarmed? Holy shit. Didn't realize. That's pretty bad. Okay, but like, isn't the difference between them having a melee attack and a ranged attack gargantuan? Like, am I wrong? Tell me I'm wrong if you want. It feels like it's gargantuan. And isn't that, random? Like, you don't know if it's going to happen or not until after you've selected cards? So one thing I could see is if the fight is like about 8 rounds long, you get to a point where you know what cards they have left. And that's kind of interesting. A little bit of looting. Just a little bit of looting. An ally may attack for 6. Sure, let's try burning this. You. Very upsetting that that didn't kill. But am I even like, I don't know. That's hard. That's hard to deal with. They just walk away and then they hit me for 5. Ooh, 0. 8? game's card system stressed you out. It is very stressful. It is a stressful system. I think you have to like just get to a point where you're okay with it though. Don't think there's another way to do it. Learning the enemy decks in Gloomhaven is sort of like learning the Slay this Fire enemy turn logic makes a huge difference at high level. Huh? Yes. Understood and believed. Feels like it's kind of the entire game to me personally. Well, I'm wounded. Guess I will long rest. Adrutina Stella, thanks for the 61 months. What you have to understand about me, though, is that I am a gamer. Gamer all caps. Gamer aspirational. So... gamer in parenthesis political. Oh my. Can I make ice? I guess I lost the card I wanted. Shit. I wanted to be able to move and attack here. It was actually kind of important. Was somebody else able to move this for me? Can you? You are... You have to long rest, I think. Okay, attack 4, range 5, disarm. Makes ice. Yeah, but we can't use that yet. Else we have to use it. Do we have to use it? I don't know, maybe. We did get one. I think it's okay. I think we probably have to use it. We got one rest done already. They are attacking with range 3 and 2 targets. A burn card's gone for good. You actually, if you're playing it in tabletop, you're meant to tear them up. Yeah. They're gone until the end of the mission. I forgot that it has to be next to me still. I think that card should be stronger. Like it should attack for its attack damage or something. Oh my god. So bad. So bad. Okay. That said ×4. Basically, the red guard is dead. My understanding?
We have some other characters still, though. Like, actually, you're like full health or something. It's interesting. You have to aggro juggle, which is a thing I failed to do there. But if you do aggro juggle, like, it feels a lot more manageable. Is the enemy AI deterministic? They are drawing from a deck. I thought that the long rest would happen before I took damage there. Sure didn't. It doesn't matter. Goodbye, Red Guard. Right. Plan is to try to get one more kill. Wait, you're so healthy. You get way more than one kill. Once a card is drawn, their behavior is deterministic. Move 5 and heal 3. Nuh-uh. They can heal? What the fuck? Oh, I made you go first. That was poor choice. That was also poor choice. Because now it's just going to heal all of that. I did it in the wrong order. It's fine. I kind of like my mercenary company. They're not very good at being mercenaries. It's endearing, right? Like, I don't know. It's kind of a good time. It's just like they could have presumably been something else that they were good at instead of choosing to be the thing they weren't good at. And yet here we are. Grab and go. They're going to attack 4, range 4, and create a trap. This is round 8. I feel like that's what they did round 1. So maybe they have 2 of those in their deck. That one will not be doing this, as it is stunned. And this one will not be doing it, as it is... Well, it was going to be dead. That was the big idea.
Kind of awkward. Now everybody's 1v1. I don't know if that's what I want. I feel like it's what I want. Those are burned. Do you have any not discarded cards? No. Okay. Does this game not have an undo? Like when I click that, I can't undo anymore? This game needs an undo. Yikes. Oh. Maybe I'll just buy the board game. Gotta unwind the whole last turn. Unbelievable. Fearsome me. Can you do that? Push. He pulls. He pulls. Alright, I think I'm still trying to just kill like one more. Apparently I can't do this. They are going to move, attack, disarm. ×2. Almost. Hey, more Wulazi. I guess the confirm button is a thing we have to be afraid of clicking. You must attack you. And then this. Holy shit. I sure clicked on -1 several times there. I was good actually, because now I can burn this. Nice. Oh, it wasn't very good actually. Well, impossible to know. Impossible to know. It looks like we're dead next turn, and we're disarmed, so that's kind of it for us. Oh wait. Kill you. Almost. Any loot? It's like no. What are they doing? You're moving, attacking, ranged wound. You're gonna move here. Stun that enemy. Attack for 10 plus what? What have I just seen happen? The brute is disarmed. Oh my god, this is actually the worst thing that has ever happened. Doesn't even matter. How are you feeling about this, chat? It kind of looks like we won, yeah? Looks to me like a win. Wait, there's another room. Oh no. Can I friendly fire? Is that allowed? GG! Well done, everybody. Well done. You know, the brute still has all of its cards. I don't know what's wrong with my friends. The brute's doing great. My friends, for whatever reason, have decided to all die. Brute can solo the rest of the mission? Yeah, I think so. At very least, we can grab some experience and some gold. Surely I can finish the rest of the dungeon with one person. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I mean, here's what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say I got close. I very nearly pulled it off. Wait, why did they get a turn now? I did not think they would get a turn now. This is called a target-rich environment. Hopefully they don't go before 27. Okay. Oh, I just realized I should have like just clicked the ones that give experience because killing them doesn't do anything, right? Oops, my bad. +1 experience, baby! Yeah, okay. Record damage done, 52. Hot damn. I got overkill as an achievement. Attack for 20 more damage in a single attack. Damn. Well, the Mind Goblin's almost leveled up. Joseph Mother is having a tougher time. Have some gold to spend. I guess I don't get another city encounter because I stayed in the city. Potions. Can I have small items? Unlock this item slot by leveling this character up to level 3. Oh. Hey, is this... This is a you can use this once per mission thing, not a you can use this once per time you buy it thing, yeah? Okay. That does seem very good then. I'm going to continue buying those. It's fine. We're almost level 3. Our reputation is already 2. Our wealth is 1. Huge. Party level 1. This is calculated by taking the average character level in the party divided by 2 and rounding up. That really feels like it's more complicated than what we needed. Okay. To the world map. Let's try the Black Barrow again. I'm actually starting to get pretty into this.
Everyone needs to
For what it's worth.
Whatever your reason for coming to Gloomhaven, out here on the edge of the world, that simple fact. So when
We've already
Jack
watched
Sarah
this, right?
avowed
Yeah,
this
Jaxera
dungeon-
wants us to go do something to a thief. I don't know, but then there are skeletons at the end. Stumbling through the woods, you're alarmed to hear the sudden sounds of a large animal rummaging through the underbush. You crouch down, engaging the grunts and growls. Through the trees, you see a large bear approaching your location. It has not noticed you yet, but you imagine it will soon. Like, you just leave, right? Like, why would you attack a bear? That is not a thing you were taught to do in bear safety. Collecting 3 perk points will unlock a perk. Perks are very handy as they allow you to add in a mercenary's attack modifier deck. You bolt from hiding as fast as you can. Luckily, the bear was still a ways off and gets bored with the chase before it can catch you. Still, you keep running and running until you can't catch your breath. Well, the joke's on you. I didn't have any of those. Okay, cool.
The hill is easy enough to find. A short moving.
Yep. We have already
As you
talked about
descend-
all this. Alright. Objective, never use a potion. Gain 13 more experience points during the scenario. Sounds plausible. Loot no gold piles or chest tiles during the scenario. Okay. Allow none of your allies to be exhausted. Apply any negative condition to a monster while you have any negative condition. Seems plausible. I think I could pretty easily be muddled and poison something. Perform 2 actions with burn icons before your first rest. That would instantly kill me. Health at end of scenario is equal to your maximum health. Alright, not happening. Can I imagine playing the game as an actual board game?
Jokes on them.
So yes, you can see the dungeon layout. We can see that there's this room and then this room and then this room. You know, compared to that other fight, this actually seems pretty easy. Alright. How should we get into this? Why does it only tell you... Oh, it tells you everyone's. Okay. Last time I tried to retaliate, and it didn't really work. I think an important thing is we want to get poison down quickly. Also wound, if I can. Where's wound at? Somebody knows how to wound things. Is it you? If we have fire, we can wound things. Attack 3, range 2, pull 1. Makes me some fire. Okay. I need some sort of move on you, unfortunately. There's a move that makes frost. There's a move which makes attacks targeting me gain disadvantage. I think we want to go slow. We let them do something, then we go, and then we go fast next turn, and hopefully we can kill a couple of them before they do more. Back to demolishing your patio. That's not what you're meant to sit on it. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. You'll play a full campaign of Gloomhaven when you're wealthy and live in a house with a board gaming room. In all caps. Well, not all caps, but... The UI is super unclear, but can't you reposition characters before the start of turn 1? Holy shit. I didn't know. That does seem useful to know. Thank you. Alright, cool. For each hero, select 2 ability cards or choose to rest. Do we rest? Just have a little sleep? A little sleep? Ah, I can pull one with you. I'm into it. Then I'll be here. Then you don't have to move. You can instead... Oh shit, I can pull it and then push it back again. That's kind of funny. I need a bottom half attack of some sort. Oh, attack 1 and wound. Hey, that's the exact thing I said I wanted. Alright, so top half we go... The mind's weak. Oh shit, it's on the mind's weakness. Fuck. The exact thing I need. I guess this is the attack that I have. Alright, so we do this and this. I need to make fire somehow. Is that perfect? Yes. Okay. All right. We're learning the characters. We're getting it. We're starting to understand. I feel like we win this one. By the way, I'm just letting you know right now. I feel like this is the one that we win. And if we lose it, I would prefer that you don't clip that. Like, just if we lose it, I'm going to go back to saying that I never had any hope. It's important not to pretend to have hope. Or to pretend not to have pretended to have hope, or something like that. I don't know, something is important. Oh, the election. Okay. But also, probably some other stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I just need something that moves, basically. They are going pretty quick. They are shielding and then attacking with poison and muddle, but no range. Huh. So pulling is actually kind of terrible here. Well, if I don't pull, what happens? Oh, I can pull to there. Okay. Okay. So we will pull you to there. I can't. I have to pull 2 or 0. Shit. Do I just use this straight away? Is that what you do? What is there a reason to wait? I guess you can choose a better card next turn, maybe. But in general, it seems pretty clear that you want to do that as quickly as possible. You can click on the number of the other card to flip initiative order. Okay. It's interesting because that's what they did first last time as well. I wonder if they do the same order each time. Well, that just doesn't work. What if I move up here? And then I do this, but I toggle Poison Dagger. Select a single target to use the item on. It's my attack. That's my single target, right? Did it work? No. No, it didn't work. Fuck. And I didn't make fire. Oh my god. Alright. Twirling stabs come back. Please come back. Jorbs misses you. Wow, this just straight doesn't work. Okay, so this was a pretty bad turn 1. I didn't know that they could just stand there. What is going on? Why are they just standing there? Why don't they come fight me? Shouldn't they come fight me? I feel like they should come fight me. Yep. Got a stamina potion? Okay, I'm gonna get the mind's weakness back again, I guess. Go here and hit for 2. I should have put poison on it. My bad. Alright. Invisible self. It's kind of good. And then I wanted the mind's weakness. You are going to... Do we have elements? We don't have any elements. I don't think I could do this game permadeath. It feels like a lot of the interest is sacrificing one character in a close engagement. So if you were doing permadeath, you'd have all of that. Well, none of it would exist. You couldn't consider, like, oh, I'm going to have one of my characters die in this room, but I don't have to lose the mission. Who do I want to die? Let's choose this person. Which seems like a fun thing to be thinking about in this game. Permadeath even an option. Well, I don't think it is in the video game, maybe, but I think it is in the board game. I mean, of course it is in the board game, right? You can, obviously, you can do that if you want. I go Provoking Roar and Eye for an Eye. Let's try that out. That means I don't have to be invisible. And instead go with any bottom half damage card. Maybe Submissive Affliction. I can click that. I can click that. Cool. Move, attack, move, attack. They're low damage attacks. And the brute has chain armor. And the brute will tank for everyone, and the brute will retaliate. It's Q and E to rotate the effects. Okay. Sorry, was I going to Venom Ship? So the tiebreak on who to attack is who has lower initiative. Rhubarb. Yes? Twitch chat, yes? So if I move my scoundrel here and attack, this will attack the scoundrel instead of the mind thief. Damn. I guess I have to stand next to my friend then. All right. Red guard's turn. We attack and do we attack? I think. Yeah. Why does the game keep rotating? Why didn't they take 2 damage? What? You're meant to take 2 retaliation damage! My combo doesn't work. Holy shit, that entire combo just... Okay, I mean, you successfully tanked for us. Thank you. That sure didn't work, though. Okay, that's actually really irritating. I don't understand why the camera keeps moving after I hit things. Oh. I clicked the wrong one, apparently. It was a time 0. Anyway, doesn't matter. So they can't possibly attack this person because he's hiding in the middle. Clever. I still don't have any elements. Where X is your current shield value. Shield 3. And retaliate 3. I have to get through this room without burning cards, though. It's only round 3. I can't burn cards yet. It's only round 3. Wow. I feel like everything's gone so badly already. Official permadeath rules have characters who exhaust from cards sit around on the battlefield at their current HP value and only die when they run out of hit points. Huh. Can't catch a ball. If everything's going badly, that means Gloomhaven is operating as designed. Nice. Nice. Shield of the Desert seems vaguely like a thing I could do. I don't know how I want to manage aggro this turn. It doesn't feel like there's a good option. I want to use the top half of Venom Shiv, not the bottom half. Oh well. One ally within range 3 may move. Alright, all of these seem pretty bad. Everything seems terrible. Oh, the entire world is about to end. And all of us will die. I want invisibility. It's gonna make me invisible. And we can do some sort of attack. My piercing attack? I should probably use that. Alright, I am muddled. They move, attack, and strengthen. Terrifying. Genuinely terrifying. After this, I should try doing a single player run with 4 players. Huh? Why? What? But why? Alright, it's time to reassess what's achievable. I have done something. I've just realized that when I become invisible, which is absolutely a thing I'm about to do, they just kill my brute instead. Whoops. Whoops. Oh well. Goodbye, brute. Galen, thanks for the 11 months. Thank you. You have strengthened. Does something nasty, I am sure. Wait a second, this is just going to attack my scoundrel though. Oh, it was stunned, it doesn't even attack. Oof. Shoot you. Run you here maybe. Alright. Plus 3 damage if the target has negative condition. It's so hard to burn a card though. I guess I've given up on the idea of winning the mission. Interesting, isn't it? Like, once you get into late game, you have fewer cards, but your cards sure hit pretty hard. They are moving and attacking with muddle. Because you're a higher priority number, you don't get attacked. Wait, you're just invincible. Oh, that's neat. I think this is okay. What does Strengthen do? Advantage on all of their attacks. That's pretty bad. Oh no. Times 2, love to see it. Times 2. Times 2. Awkward. Shit. Wait, I'm retaliating? Oh. I didn't even realize. Can I get out of this now? You have a spare dagger and an overwhelming assault. We have... That doesn't deal any damage. You backstab and a sinister opportunity. I think that'll kill one. Scurry and... I don't know about that. They are shielding and gaining retaliate. Rude. Why not summon the whole time? Huh? The card burns when I use it. If I use it, I can never use it again. For the remainder of the fight. I moved my ally away before playing the thing that deals more damage if you have allies next to the thing. Alright, let's go here. Where does it say retaliate? Oh, there. Retaliate is attackers within range. I'm not allowed to loot gold piles. I don't think we're winning this scenario, so I think it's actually fine to loot gold piles. So I'll retaliate too. I'm okay with that. It turns out I wasn't okay with that, actually. Reconsidering. Yep. Good chat. Push you over there and then attack you. It's fine, it's fine. It's a deck, right? It's a deck of modifier cards, so given that I've successfully gotten all of the zeros out of it, I will never get a zero again. Deck 1, range 2, stun. How is that, like, allowed to be a card? What an obscene card. All of the other cards are so much worse than that. ×2 and ×0 shuffle the deck. Look. That's really too bad. Shiv feels like kind of a bad one to lose. Maybe a long rest on somebody with 1 health? Nah. We attack, and we attack for slightly more. Where's the thing? I guess there's just a +2. They're moving and attacking, but very slowly. Mind Thief is going to please kill this. And then I'm going to stun you. Here we're going to add to our attack roll and kill this. Look. Let's try again. Alright, thank you. God. Thank you. We're through. GG. Great work, everybody. That's it. All right, what happens next mission? Why is it still going? Where is loot? I'm going much better than last time. Is it? Is it? My red guard is almost dead. I don't understand how to open rooms. You want to go... They always get an entire turn no matter what you do. I'm gonna open the door with you and then be invisible, maybe. I do like know what the next room looks like now. Interesting. Did I already use the cloak? I don't think so. Uncatchable, I'm not asking you specifically. A bunch of questions that an 8-year-old can work out on their own. I'm talking out loud, announcing my thought process to an audience of people who are watching the channel. Good chat. So weird. Invisible self and your next attack while invisible double the value of the attack and gain 2 experience. Passing turns is very strange. It feels kind of hard to pass a turn. Maybe we stop trying to pass a turn. Like, what else am I going to do? I move in here. Is there stuff within 2 range? I don't remember. maybe. We'll see how this goes. There are people 2 away. Fire Slide, thanks for 16 months. Appreciate it. Are they all taunting again? They sure are. Alright, let's Google Gloomhaven AI. Bandit. Wiki? Where would I find this? Bandit Guard Gloomhaven Wiki. Status block, scenarios, ability card gallery. Shield, attack, poison, move, attack, strengthen, move. So I think they're just like randomly getting that. It's kind of rude. Kind of rude. One, two, three, 4, 1, 2, 3. Interesting. And Ketchup, I don't know you. I'm playing a game that I've like not played before, and I'm pretty invested in not being spoiled on it and not having like strategies or other things like that explained to me, because I'm playing the game and trying to like learn it, right? Because that's fun. Because like I want to play the game. So I don't want you to proffer your opinions on what I shouldn't and shouldn't be doing unasked for. Like, I don't know who you are, and you're just here doing that, and I didn't ask you to. I was not I wasn't unclear in what I said. I was so incredibly not unclear. Alright. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But that was just not a spot where what I was saying was complicated. Okay. What difficulty is chat on? Are you asking me what difficulty I'm playing the game on, or are you asking chat what difficulty chat is on? Because I kind of like that idea more. All right. I do still have my invisibility. We will move and attack, and then we will attack and push. None of these say attack and push. That one says attack and push, but that's the one that can move and attack. Awkward. Also, I can't move through things anyway. I move here and then push. Push 2. Push 3. Okay. Chat is on permadeath. Yeah. Every third message for the last 2 hours has been a backseat. Yeah, some of it is less like, I don't know. If it's like somebody one time responds to something I say out loud with a helpful answer, it's like, okay, that's like not egregious. But if it's like somebody I have never seen before enters the channel and takes it upon themselves to like tell me what I should think about all of the things I'm interested in, like, yes, I will ban you. That is, we don't, it's not, it's not what I'm here for. We tried to clear this room. That's where we got to last time. I think we can probably get there again this time. I don't know. We'll see. Move 3, push 1. Okay. Hi, Danimal! It's so, like, gross, because I'm not, like, what I'm saying isn't confusing or complex. It's, like, a briefly stated channel rule. But people who don't get it will not only break the channel rule here, but then they will take the fact that they don't get it persistently throughout the world. And to the point where, like, talking about my channel with other people, they will be like, no, he's insufferable, he's entitled, and insists that nobody can share an opinion or ask a question. And it's just... it's so gross! Like, use your brain slightly more. Use your brain slightly more. Okay, anyway. I will continue to attempt to enjoy Gloomhaven. Going well so far. I think I'm moving, shielding, and attacking. What if instead... I guess I actually am using this. Not using this as just like very, very optimistic about the future of this fight. Burning cards becomes just mathematically correct if the alternative is to take infinite damage and burn like another 2 cards anyway. Oh no. Oh, that's not a tile. Oh, awkward. Oh, why did he die? Were the traps for? I actually want the answer to that one. Oh, because, wait, what? No. Wait, I can just read it. What? The bandit guard took 6 damage twice. Something is definitely wrong because you don't feel like the enemies should be this overtuned. I am playing on very high difficulty. Traps on this difficulty are 6 damage. They weren't last time. I don't think. +1. Ugh. That's pretty bad. I guess we're dead. Oh no. You can mouse over a trap to see what it can do. That's wild. Can you ever do that with other things in this game? Like, how do I find out what other things do? Wait, I can read the stuff in the game? This is wild. This is wild stuff. Wild stuff. Hmm. Shield spikes. Oh, this lasts forever. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, fascinating. I had no idea. Is that like what this character is meant to do? Maybe. Alright, we're learning. I will Flame Shroud. And then I will Shocking Advance. Is that like push? It mobilizes. That's kind of the opposite of push. Okay. Oh no. 14 feels like a low number. Asti, thanks for 44 months. Hope you're doing well. Kind of the exact opposite of pushing. Or more gold, though. They're gonna roll some zeros. Bandit archers immobilized? Wait, I thought it would still work. Oh, my bad. Oops. Oh, they made traps. Okay, we're into that. a shame all the gold is going into necromancy expenses. Nah. I think it's fine to spend your gold on necromancy. People are too conservative about the stock market these days. I think necromancy is actually a pretty reliable investment. One, two, three, four, five. Oh, it's ranged. That's awkward. Mind Thief is like the entire team. Let's be totally real here. Mind Thief is popping off. Lots of alpha in Raising the Dead. Think about the triangles. Think about the triangles. Alright, we kill one. Push. Where to get push to work? What is this? Pull 2, range 3. Okay, I guess a short rest. Mind Thief is just very healthy. Just still has all of the cards. Impressive. I guess you, like, there is reason to order things differently from how I'm ordering. To make sure that I have cards to discard when I get hit. Traps deal 6 damage in this difficulty. Well, Jorbs! Jorbs, obviously, the reason is that traps deal 6 difficulty on this. Do I actually do that? That's kind of a wild idea. This game's so good. Six Jorbs deal trap difficulty damage. Do I have 3 alive? Oh my god. No, I don't. Well, I mean, I do. Do I, though? I mean, yes. Ouch. Not actually. Kind of. Little rat man following its instincts to run into traps. Little rat man is living its best life out there. Perhaps a long rest. Perhaps also a long rest? I don't know. I think it's unreasonable that there's another room. I think that's unfair. I think it should be over now. That was a perfectly nice dungeon. Really quite reasonable. I'm making progress. This is better than it was last time. That is definitely true. Let's see what summoning a gnawing horde does for us. Pretty high on gnawing horde right now, to be honest.
Kicking through the door, you find nothing more to do but lay the...
Oh, I have to put it behind me. That's not a great start. It's not a great not a great start, chat. What is max difficulty +3? It is. All right. This is excellent because it gives a chance for Scoundrel to take all of the money that the Brute could have had. I don't know if I'm super impressed by that summon. Oh, there's so much loot in there. If only I could actually get to it. Oh well. I should have short rested so I could loot. My bad. Lightning bolt is a her on the text of her card. Lightning bolt. MTG. The spark mage shrieked, calling on the rage of the storms of his youth. To his surprise, the... What? First scenario is a great example of why devs should have other people to test their games. But I would have said, like, this is great. That's the feedback I would have given. Two more achievements. Huge. Zealot of the Blood God, we're almost done with that quest. City encounter. While enjoying your customary post-adventure drink at the Sleeping Lion, you notice something weird going on with the lamps in the bar. Your first thought is that it is your imagination, but after staring at the lamps intently, you see they are flickering in and out. Tack lamps, as opposed to normal gas-burning ones, have been known to be a bit unreliable. As if on cue, the lamps suddenly go out completely, leaving the room pitch black. I mean, we're gonna steal their shit. Nice. Imagine not stealing their shit there. Okay. Merchants. Some sort of weapon. During your range attack, add stun to a single attack. During melee attack, add stun to the entire attack action. Oh, does Poison Dagger tap and all the other ones exhaust? I see. Yeah, Poison Dagger seems strong. Grab a piercing bow, I think. Unless, are you the person who desperately wants boots? For that one, like, stomping attack? Yeah, you are. Alright, maybe I'll take boots instead then. These good. Attack and push. +1 attack, pierce 1, attack 3. X is the number of hexes you have moved so far this turn. Probably put that in my deck. Skewer also seems like it deals more damage than like Cleave maybe? I don't know. Although Cleave and Skewer have the same element on them. That's an optimistic card to be playing. Alright, let's stop playing the card that only loots. Sure. Alright. Zoot the Brute. It's ready to go. Where did I not buy a bow? Where's the bow? Is it a small item? Huh? Oh, I bought boots. Okay, I'm losing my mind. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Good shit. Grab hide armor. Probably no. Can't really do anything. Look at these cards again. Withering Claw. On your melee attacks had muddle, and poison. Whenever another augment is played, discard this card. Immobilize an enemy and move 3. On your melee attacks, you heal. Force an enemy within 4 to move 1. On your melee attacks, you shield. I thought your like quest was to get 3 augments. Maybe it's enchantments. Probably a different thing. You could use hide armor. Probably not. Hide armor seems much worse than like chain armor, although it also costs 20 less, so maybe that's why. Right, what about your cards? Trickster's Reversal. Add +X attack where X is double the shield value of the target. It burns. Heal self, poison, target an adjacent enemy. Oh, that's a good card. Quick Hands. What a terrible card. What is not pulling its weight? I have not been feeling Smoke Bomb, really. Bottom half of that's just really good. Top half is whatever. Quick Hands. I don't think anything's bad enough for Quick Hands to be better. Ooh, Sinister Opportunity cues off of the Night element, which you can make with Into the Night, which loots. Okay, is there a better way to make that, maybe? On your next attack while invisible, double the value of the attack and gain 2 experience. Or ever night element? Is that what that says? Rhubarb moment. Does this always make a night element? Chat? Makes it only on the turn it's played. Why does it say infinite? Stays in play until dismissed. If I get another cat that is like Zephyr, you think I should name it Rhubarb. That would actually be a pretty decent cat name, I think. I don't hate it. Blade Dance. So I didn't take this before because it had too much text on it. Mostly. Attack 1, range 3. If I have fire, it's 1 more attack and pull 2. Move 2. Attack 1, range 3. If I have frost, it's another attack and pull 2 and an experience. So basically, it attacks twice while moving. That does seem okay. Is there a way to... Oh, this is pretty good. Desert Night. Okay, let's try to make sure everything has elements on it. That seems important. It seems important to be able to make frost and fire. Maybe we lose Healing Sands. Fine, but probably a little worse than Desert Night. And Blade Dance over Swift Strength, maybe? Okay, Joseph Mother, ready for action. We're starting to fill up on equipment. So we tried Roadside Ambush again. Now it's time to try the Black Barrow one more time. Or sorry, the Roadside. Yes, we do this. Lay down second element looks more like light to you. Yeah, who knows what it is? It could be anything. Standing outside the sanctuary of the Great Oak is a man with a powerful voice, dressed in white vestments. He shouts to the assembled crowd. It is time for tithing to the Great Oak. Donate to the preservation of its majesty, and it will bless you with prosperity never before seen. He passes a rough-hewn wooden bowl amongst the crowd. Yeah, let's donate. I seem to have plenty of gold. You've been blessed. What does that do? What a waste.
A new day. True.
Yeah, we've already done all this. Hey, Bondsmither!
Getting attacked by...
We're fighting Vermlings. Kill 5 or more monsters. Take only long rests. Let's kill 5 or more monsters. Seems plausible. Use your equipped items a number of times equal to or greater than your level plus 2 during the scenario. Yeah. Allow none of your allies to become exhausted. Never burn a card to negate suffering damage. Kill a monster attacked by any of your allies early in the same round. What? That's a perk point? That one seems easier than the others. I didn't ask, Yoshi Man. I mean, I kind of did, but I didn't ask you. Okay. Kill all enemies in all rooms. Kill 5 or more monsters during the scenario. You wish there was a way to get me paid for putting esports grandfather on your radar. Yeah, maybe they'll sponsor the channel at some point. I don't know. They have seen that I play the game if they're paying attention. What a wild room. Last time I did this, I successfully survived this room, and then there was an entire room still. A wild room. Four of those have 19 health. If you say didn't ask L plus ratio, it makes the Gen Z stop backseating. Is it the Gen Z that's the problem? I don't feel like it's the Gen Z that's the problem. The unpopulated map chunks in the physical game are always so ominous. I don't feel that it's ominous because I don't feel that there is any chance for me to win. We'll see though. We move up and poison an enemy, and then we poison it again. Then I need other people to move up first. Alright. But I need to poison it first. Wait, this is very confusing. Wait, what do I do? Throwing knives? Oh shit, what if I thief snacked it? How bad can Swift Bow be? Feels like a reasonable question. What if I pull it toward me and then hit it with twirling stabs? I think that one's dead. Probably. Maybe they'll move toward me this time. Maybe I want to go slower. Move, attack. Move, attack. The thing that I'm mostly struggling with is mitigating incoming damage. This seems like the hard thing. The game is hard on the basic difficulty. It's not like Baldur's Gate 3 or something like that. You don't think Baldur's Gate 3 was hard? I had to, like, resist so much temptation playing that game. Alright. What have they got? They're moving at 30. They're healing themselves. That seems very good for me. I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say that that is very good for me. Gallagher, thanks for 45 months. The question becomes, can I actually do anything? Because there's a 2-tile choke here. I probably have to swift bow. And not move forward. I'll just use minor stamina potion now. Awkward. Okay, so I'm gonna move you here. Can I instead go there, so I move 3 tiles? It seems better. Go push. Hit you. Or 2. 2 and an experience, baby! What do you do? Very little. Move backwards? I can. Not bad. Why does the camera always change where it's pointing? Every fucking time. The camera's like, would you like me to point this way? No! No! That is not what I would like. That's why I told you to point the other way. Already poisoned. Okay. We go. Like, I'll use Shield Bash as a regular attack, and then Spare Dagger as well to kill. And as long as you're going after that, you can move to the tile vacated. You can just shoot them again, I guess. I guess that's what you're doing. I don't have any, like, super OP AoE thing. That would be nice to have, though. And shoot them with throwing knives this time. I don't know what else to do. I'm not sure. On your next 4 attacks targeting enemies adjacent to none of their allies at +2 attack. Yeah, I don't know. None of this really makes sense. Maybe I want to let other people do stuff first and then I move forward and use one of the if adjacent to allies types of attacks. Like that. Seems a little bit better, maybe. Where's my invisible? Alright, are you actually useful with what I've told you to do? I don't know if you are. Maybe better to go attack and move. Do this. Oh, they're going super late. They are pushing and targeting all adjacent enemies and then doing ranged attacks. Everybody's attacking awful lot of ranged attacks. That seems pretty nasty. I don't think I love that. I guess we need lots of shield. Yeah? Like in chain armor. You should be closest to everybody and also lowest initiative. So you now take all of the damage. Which seems fine to me. Why do we also have this? Oh, because I didn't use it yet. Ha! Perfect. This is doing an attack and then running away. Oh, but they're pushing everyone. But they can't push everyone because we have stuff behind. Okay. Our attack only hits for 3. I think I have to hit this. Not a great place to discuss the balance of all of the different builds in the game. The place where somebody is playing the game for the first time and deciding which builds to go for. I don't have to invisible. I can stamina potion and get back. This one seems fine. I don't know. Red guard. This sure is the absolute furthest possible back that you can be on the entire map. I wanted to use this. Probably. You get the elements. Ooh, ×2. Okay. And then we bow. Shit. No movement necessary, thank you. They're stuck. ×0. I'll take 2. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm winning. Maybe that's a bit optimistic. I think I've killed like one of them. Wait, I killed one of the elites. This is actually okay. Okay. A lot better than other times. I have a somewhere I have a skewer. Yeah. Skewer seems like it works pretty well right there, doesn't it? Also cues off wind, and this gives me wind. Wind gives it an additional 1 damage, so it's not a huge deal. Let's start focusing this one down now, which is also a weird thing about using Skewer, I suppose. Is Skewer bad here? What if instead I use Disarm? Disarm is good. Okay, let's use Disarm instead. But we can Leaping Cleave, so we have Skewer for next turn. It's okay. This is going to be disarmed. Then I'd kind of like to poison it. go throwing knives and venom shiv, so we have a good thing to do either way. We could do this and go after them. Maybe I like that more. Another disarm, target an enemy within 2 hexes. Move 2 and pull 3. So I can decide who's next to me, kind of. Wild stuff, wild stuff. Attack 1, range 2, stun. That card's so good. We will scurry up and then stun something. Okay. I think probably my characters are like getting in each other's ways here, but we're going to attack for 3 with range 4. The scouts hit 2 people. The scouts, though, are out of range, as is that, right? Going to attack 4, range 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's out of range. It's just these 3. As long as they don't move past there. Pre-nerf, this was insane. What about post-nerf? I guess I could have moved up here and used invisibility, actually. Did not consider that. That one's stunned, so it's just the elites. The elites are hitting for a big number. Maybe I do want to be invisible. I lose 1 card on Mind Thief. That's what we're currently looking at. I've done this to myself. I'd rather lose invisibility, but if I lose invisibility, I just have to lose 1 card on this. Unless there's no line of sight. There is line of sight. Scoundrel has fewer cards than the rest of them. Am I wrong? That's kind of weird. Hopefully JORBS isn't dead by the time you get back. Oh, I've already been dead 3 times. Don't worry about it. Alright, good. Hopefully this one doesn't get a +2. Pierce doesn't seem that good in this one. Alright, let's put them all into their traps. Seemed like a decent turn. And 4 gold. Holy shit. What do I want next turn? This one? Move and then hit for 1 billion. Decent. Scoundrel's turn. I made knight! I don't even know how. but I did. Maybe L5, or I can poison something? Actually, I can kill this, I guess? Maybe that's the play. Wait, I clicked the wrong one. Oh, fuck. Oh, my bad. Oh, they still had turns. That's pretty bad. I should not have done that. I just needed to not move so far forward. Why is this? Why does it? What the fuck? I'm not pressing any buttons when that happens. Did I map rotate camera to left mouse button? Nope. Rotate is on R, which is not a button I'm pressing. It's like, it has some default, like, angle that it likes. And when I change it to a different angle, it goes back to the default angle. The thing that really upset me there, though, was that was a different default angle from the other ones it's been going to. So maybe it, like, is changing based on how far through the room I am. Maybe that's what's going on. It needs to stop. I will decide. I will decide what angle I look at. Thank you very much. You're disarmed. You're disarmed. I don't seem to have a push there. Oh, your turn was going to be about balanced measure. You're gonna move 8 and then one-shot something. That works for me. Heal someone for 2. I like healing people for 2, I think. Pray for scouts to draw the loot is always hilarious. I don't know what that is, Rage Badger. I've been playing the game for a couple of hours. You don't have to... Please let me be a new player of the game. How, Twitch chat? How? I want to move forward. I don't think any of my stuff moves me with the top half. Immobilize? You can move 4 and then immobilize this, which means it can't melee attack me. They all have ranged attacks, though. It's so weird. Why do they have swords? What are the swords for? You're just gonna... You're just gonna ranged attack me. What's the point? Kind of hard for me to move far. I mean, it's not hard at all for me to move forward, but it breaks my card. Let's break the card. One of the expectations of +3 diff is you know the enemy action decks. Okay. One of your expectations, which you've now realized is wrong. Reframe for you. What are they doing? Range 3? Maybe I shouldn't have moved there. Oh well. Still disarmed. Kind of a waste of a perfectly good disarm, huh? Nice +2. I guess I can choose. I can stun it or I can push it. I'd rather stun it. Really nice. Mind Thief is mind thiefing. Do I have wind? I do have wind. So I was going to run over here, but like looking at this again, I think I just skewer these. Seems much better and also doesn't result in me dying. Alright, I'm wounded. Backstab and move seems fine. I guess I can kill with single out actually. Who wants to kill this? These both have 6 health. It would be really nice to make them dead. To unalive them. Feels like I got a short rest here. Got a tile? I need Mind Thief to move. I think that kills this, probably. And then this will walk up and skewer. You are wounded. Attack 3, immobilize, shield. Sure. And a heal. Hey, that's actually a pretty good turn. That's not bad at all. Damn. I feel like this has like kind of come together. So first, I want to kill that. here. The red guard is wounded, taking a damage. But then I will hit you and shield myself, I think. Wait, hold on. Wait, what? You need the light? No. Oh, it doesn't pierce anymore. Oh, whoops. I'm 0? Good, good, good. Very nice. What? Let me read what wound does again. Suffers 1 point of damage at the start of each of his turns. If a healed ability is used, the wound token is removed and the heal continues normally. What? Oh. Oh, I didn't click the heal yet. That's embarrassing. Good shit. So someone has to kill that. We walk away. And here we're gonna just walk up and hit for 3, which honestly I don't love. I don't know. Is that good? It doesn't actually seem that good. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Ow? Oi. Picked up gold, making it worth it. Good point. Guess we short rest. I feel like Flaming Sickle's a pretty good one, but I won't pay a health for it. Twirling stabs targets all adjacent enemies. We can also wound. We can wound with it. I like wound. What are they doing? We don't know. All enemies moved through suffer 1 damage. Not sure that's any good. I'll just use the one that makes an element for me. That gives me +1 attack actually on twirling stabs, I believe. How are you going to kill people? Attack 2 and then cleave, I guess? I guess that's what you can do. Short rest. Lose backstab. I think that's my first thing I've lost on this character. Huge. We hit that harder. Can I debuff it in some way to stop it from killing me? Not with this character, huh? Alright, what's my bottom action then? Poison? Somebody should debuff this. Make frost. No. Can I disarm? Yes. Well, it burns the card. Oh, I have this thing. This is so broke. Why? How does that exist? I don't understand. It's so strong. Unfortunately, further stuff would require me to be next to things, which I am not. Could I push it next to me? Force one enemy to be next to me? I could. And that way I get an entire top half of a card worth of damage. Feels worth it. Okay. They have move attack. Move attack and disarm. Start with this, skip movement, force you to move there. Hit you. Oh, I just like could have stunned it. I will just stun it, actually. And I can stun this with the other card. Which I think I might have to do. Have twirling stabs. It's not lethal. Leaf no longer works. I messed that up. Dark Barker, thanks for 59 months. Appreciate it. That's stunned. That's stunned. I guess I should do just the bottom, actually. Move here. We cleave here. Question. Do I just leave it to die? To the bleed? There's a trap I could disarm for 2 experience. Kinda worth. Heal myself for 3, doesn't do anything. Mostly I'm just moving. We move. Oh, Desert Knight is how I got that element. Sure. Move. And loot. Surely the next room will be easy. This is the first time I've got into the final room of a dungeon with all of my characters alive. Will it be easy? No. Like, I'm going to die. But we're progressing. That is the observation here. My guys just aren't cut out for dungeoning. You are absolutely correct. It's actually quite funny how bad my mercenaries are at being mercenaries. It is not a good career decision for them to be mercenaries. Like probably they should do something that doesn't result in their death multiple times per day, right? Like, I don't know, be a school teacher? The world needs more teachers. Alright, we're gonna take a long rest. We're going to... Maybe everybody takes a long rest? I don't know. Is that a thing you can do? Mercenary and Dungeon Delver are completely different occupations. Outstanding. Outstanding. Long rest here does seem fairly straightforward. But the question then is, like, do I go into the room with other people? It's gonna be just as hard as the first one was. Opening doors kind of rough. Could you enter the room and do something? I don't think so. Like Skewer, Spare Dagger seems pretty good. We can lose eye for an eye. Lose into the night. And lose. Shocking advance. Alright, here we go. So I have 5 cards left there. 7. This is actually 8, even though it doesn't look like it. And 6-ish. Is this winnable? I don't know. Mind Thief is at 40 out of 45 experience, though, so... Who's the real winner? I would say me. I would like to be invisible. I can't be invisible. I chose to forget that when I could have chosen to forget something else. Like I chose that for myself. That's kind of... Shit. A whole lot of the tops of these cards burn. Let's move in and shoot something. Are you making wind? Are you making wind? I mate, by the way. Why? Getting boots does actually seem really good. Alright, we open the door. Oh, I remember this. Yeah, okay. What are their cards? Move, jump, loot. Move, jump, loot. They're going to loot. And they're going to do 3 range attacks, 3 range attacks. So as long as I'm outside of 3 range, I take no damage this turn. Lucky. Okay. It turns out I didn't have to worry about moving toward them. My bad. You're gonna skewer like that? Maybe we just make the skewer kill. Seems like an unreasonable number of enemies in that room. Funny old game. I didn't realize that this burned. Honest. That 5? Almost. 3. That's basically 5. I sure don't know how a plague rat works. Certainly not a thing I understand. Good. Okay. Let's count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There are only 9 enemies left. Why are there still 9 enemies? Whoa. Hold on. I thought it would be like 5. This is very upsetting. Move and poison. Chilling by the door seems like a pretty sweet idea. Throwing knives. Probably throwing knives deals good damage. Does somebody have health? You also have retaliate. Target all adjacent enemies. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on there. What if I could make fire as well? Kind of can make fire as well. Stunning somebody is pretty good. Might empathetic assault now. I will run out of cards, but it seems like it's time. Okay, they are moving, attacking range 3, applying poisons and wounds. I should probably move in here then. One poison. Yeah, that's pretty bad. I don't have the best response to that, I don't think. I was gonna throw some knives. Move into the doorway. What order? Guess move first. Nice. Oh shit. Okay. Okay. Is this actually worth doing? I don't know. I don't think it was. Why? Why did the angle change? Please. Please don't. Oh, that moved 3 and then attacked. Yikes. Yeah, I should have just stayed behind the doorway. Oh well. Didn't know. McDonald's has some definite damage to be dealing if we're gonna win this. Wonder if I could pull one into me. How much health do you have? Yeah, like, but wait, did I reroll? I'm so confused about what's going on. I like right-clicked to try to see how much health I had, and I think it interpreted that as reroll. Felt everything's 59 months. You hope I reconcile my differences with the camera? Yeah, I mean, good fucking luck. One, 2, 3, 4. We're just gonna go die, I think is basically the play. 'Cause you are done. I'm not gonna be able to get through 3 19s with this many cards, I don't imagine.
But Mind Thief is leveling up. So does it even matter? I feel like that's fine. They are moving and attacking. And attacking at range. Q and E can rotate the camera. They can. Oh, I should have trusted it. Cowardice. Do this, take the gold. An adjacent ally can attack. Oh, fuck. It's fine. That's fine. That's okay. If I do this, do I get the experience at least? Lack of undo is killer. So I can't actually restart the round. God, I've just realized it goes all the way back to when you're clicking on your cards. Also, I'm pretty sure that that's a different thing from what I got last time. So do you get to, like, reroll for the best short rest with that? I suppose you do. There's a reason why they made their save scumming inconvenient. Bad at designing games? Incompetence? What I actually want to do, on ally within range 3, move before a move. I want to go there. I'll stun you. And then an adjacent ally may perform attack 6. Scoundrel's turn. So much money. I don't know, maybe they'll not kill me. Oh, I'm kind of fine with this. Because this person's dead already anyway. And that's okay. Wait, is this winnable? Very nearly. Not quite. Very upsetting, isn't it? Like, look at how close I am to having this.
Guess I discard this now. Stun someone and summon a Plague Rat. And then next turn I die. That doesn't seem pretty good. I think I have to do this so the next turn I still have a turn. We're gonna heal. Okay. So I can stun one, and then the other ones are already at full health anyway. What are you doing? Oh, you're killing this. Times 2? Times 2 would be pretty hard when you're rolling 2 dice and taking the worst one, huh? Wow, this is so tragic. Oh no. Wait, why did you get exhausted? I thought I like very deliberately and successfully made it so you had another turn. I guess I am wrong. Whoops. Spare Dagger. Leaping Cleave. Maybe they'll put down traps and then walk on them. That's kind of my line, I think. Move 3, attack 4 at range and wound. That'll do it. Unless... Unless... Close. All my friends are dead. Kind of weird. What's up with that? Both throwing knives and move 5? Imagine if I won this. I think unfortunately they move far enough before they attack that they just move and shoot me. Oh, I was wrong. Wait, they like don't know where I am or something. Fuck. Let's take a long rest. Move 4, attack 4. Oh, that's unlucky. There are traps here. I mean... healing itself again. Fascinating. Was a good attempt. Damn straight. Alright, what do we have? Damn, that was close. So Mind Thief gets a level up. Am I going to save scum at all? Well, every time I die, I just respawn. So that's kind of like save scumming. In my opinion. The Mind Goblin has leveled up. You must return to Gloomhaven till I am in Gloomhaven. Good job on leveling up. Each time Mercenary levels up, you'll choose one of 2 new, more powerful ability cards. The card you don't choose will still be available to pick the next time the Merc levels up. Leveling up also unlocks a new perk. As mercenaries in the party level up, so will the party's general level. This value is used to determine enemy strength. Uh-oh. I now have Wretched Creature. Summon Giant Rat. Or move 3. Curse. Target 1 adjacent enemy. The bottom half of the card seems better than the top card. Hostile Takeover. Range 2. Attack 2. Range 4. Immobilize. Creates Frost. 1. Force 1 normal or elite enemy within range 3. Performance turn this round as if its allies were enemies and its enemies were allies. Okay, hostile creature seems quite good, and wretched creature, sorry, hostile takeover, and wretched creature seems completely unusable. So, unless curse is good, let's read what curse does. If a figure is cursed, it must shuffle a curse card into its remaining attack modifier deck. When this card is revealed, it is removed from the deck. Hey, I had blesses and I just never drew them, I'm pretty sure. But that there are 2 separate curse decks, 10 cards with an insert image in the lower left corner and 10 cards with an insert image. Okay. 1 set can only be placed in the monster attack deck. Okay. So it puts curses and I mean mostly it debuffs them, right? I think I like immobilizing from range 4. I think that's probably pretty strong. Yes. Don't forget to equip it if you intend to use it next to dungeon. Tell me about it. Maybe I get rid of the summon. The summon just seems very bad. I don't know. Maybe there's another way to make summons good. You've unlocked a perk. Nicely done. They are not easy to come by. Successfully completing a dungeon and the chosen battle goal rewards the merc with perk points, and collecting 3 of those will unlock a perk. You can also unlock a perk by leveling up a mercenary. Mercs allow you to alter a mercenary's attack modifier deck by adding new, more powerful modifiers and removing some of those nasty negative ones that keep creeping up in combat. Observation. It's actually bad to level up, I think. What you want to do is get as many perks as possible while getting no experience. I think. Remove 2 -1s. Replace a -2 with a 0. Add a +2. Add 2 +1 something. 3 pull cards. That's kind of cool. 3 muddle cards. That is very cool. 2 immobilize cards, a stun card, a disarm card, and a muddle card. Ignore negative scenario effects. Leveling up isn't bad per se. You won't make the monsters harder until I'm at 2, 2, 2, 3 levels. Are you sure?
I feel like what I want to do is hit the ×2 card as many times as possible. A +2 and frost? Interesting. That one's neat. All right, chat. Let's open a spreadsheet. You wouldn't be here at JORBS.tv if you weren't expecting me to open a spreadsheet at any moment. So we have 0, -2, -1, 0, 1, 2, ×2. Now the 0 and the ×2 cancel each other out. So I think what I'm going to do is just ignore their existence right now. We have 1 of these, 5 of these, 6 of these, 5 of these, and 1 of these. EV, sum 15 EV equals that times that divided by that. I need to lock to C8. Sum of this should be 0. So what we're curious about is whether it would be better to remove a -2. Sorry, remove 2 -1s. EV 0.11. Remove 4 plus zeros. Well, that one's obviously not going to change anything at the moment. Replace 2 +1s with +2s. I think all of these are going to be 0.111, huh? Replace a -2 with a +0. Add a +2 card. That one won't be exactly 0.11. Wait, it is? Holy shit, they're just all exactly... Add 2 +1 cards. They're just all exactly 0.11. This is wild. But that means that the one that also has frost on it is kind of like better than the other ones. The rest are just debuffs. So everything makes it so that this stack gives 0.11 on average damage. Like everything. But this one also gives freeze. Okay, except for these. These obviously don't. I guess also there's the ones that reshuffle. That would make it so that later on it was no longer the case. Because every time... Yeah. Like halfway through, assuming you haven't hit a 0 or ×2, which obviously you will sometimes, but halfway through, it would be effectively like having another 2 1s. I think. I'm pretty sure it's effectively the case. All right, so the ones that reshuffle, or the 2 that creates an element, are the ones that are the most appealing. I think I can use that element. So I think we take it. Hitting at ×0 causes you to fail more often, and you want to minimize the odds of that happening, though some people go by. I mean, sure. There's a whole lot of stuff. Analyzing by, like, raw damage EV is not sensible in many situations. But in a situation where I am losing every time, it actually is the best way to analyze. In a situation where I'm winning all the time, I should analyze by like what reduces failure the most, but in a situation where I just always lose, there isn't much better than raw EV output, actually. Batter, the negative effects that Resilient would negate. I am playing the game blind. I don't. Why don't I get a city encounter? Can I get a city encounter? Didn't I leave? Come back? Maybe I didn't leave. Boots. During your movement, add jump to the movement. Your movement add +2 move to a single movement. I think we take winged shoes because we have high movement cards already. Also, there are only 4 boots total, and we have 4 party members, so somebody has to wear the winged shoes. Clearly someone has to do that. Alright, back to the dungeon where we need armor piercing. I added hostile takeover. Mobilize all adjacent enemies. Attack 2, +1 attack and muddle, and gain an experience. That's like pretty decent. Maybe precision strike is bad. I can never really use it because it burns. Having an attack on the bottom half of a card I think is nice. Alright. Joseph Mother, Zoot the Brute, the Mind Goblin, and MacDonald's are ready for another expedition. Today, which one am I up to? This one. Black Barrow. Embark on your first quest. Well, this is exciting. After 5.5 hours of playing the game, I am ready for my first quest.
Everyone needs to eat. Whatever your reason for
I'm gonna stretch my
coming
legs
to
real quick.
Gloomhaven,
Be right back.
out here on the edge of the world. That's simple fact. So inject Sarah, a Valrath woman wearing a red cloak and enough gold jewelry to keep you fed for a decade. Approaches you in the Sleeping Lion and offers to pay you 10 gold coins to track down a thief and retrieve some stolen goods. Well, seems like as good an excuse as any to sober up and start paying off your tab.
All right.
This thief based on
A wrestling. And a nearby thicket stops you in your tracks. You crouch down and assume a defensive stance. Suddenly, a tiny ball of fur with short, stubby legs leaps out at you. It barks at you twice in an ineffectual, high-pitched tone, and then begins to wag its tail. You relax your weapons. Why is such a small, defenseless puppy? What is such a small, defenseless puppy doing out in the wilderness? It's like a werewolf or something. We'll bring it back. Gained 3 -1 attack modifiers. Forever? But... Alright, enjoy those, Zoot the Brute.
the hill is easy enough to find. A short journey past the new market gate, and you see it jutting out on the edge of the corpse. Moving close.
Alright, there are bandits in there. Also, by the way, at the end, there are skeletons. And each of your turns adjacent to a wall or obstacle. Kill a monster during the scenario by causing at least 4 more points of damage to it than necessary. Loot a chest. Alright. Burn a cart and gate suffering 5 or more damage. I think probably you can open a door. Take only short rests or take only long rests? I don't know. We go with take only long rests.
Take care of these.
Rough mouse.
Your targets. Well, jokes up.
I think this game is pretty readable. It's not that hard to follow, I don't think. Hey, I have 7 health now. Holy shit. So lucky. Okay. Let's go over here. Select 2 ability cards or choose to rest. Let's poison move. Throwing knives. Attack, move, attack. Did it attack again? Attack, move, attack. And burn everybody. Okay. What's the rhubarb? Question I would like you to answer. What is the tiebreaker between 29s if both of these characters have 29s? The other card makes a lot of sense. I should use this. How do I move? Can I just pull something to you? Maybe I can just pull something to you. attack and disarm. Alright, what you got for me? Move and attack. Move and attack. But they're all attacking melee. This is moving 3. This is moving 2. So also, this side, only one of them can get to me. This side is everything's attacking. Oh, I don't actually pull. Oh, I'm silly. What if I just walked away from them? Interesting idea. Yeah, I have to move forward. So we're gonna move forward over here, I guess. Stay compact so that melee attacks can't do too much damage. Start, nice start. Yeah, really good. Better. Better. Please don't rotate the camera. It upsets me so much. Oh, can I push you here? I don't want to push you that far. Alright, skip push. The only thing additional difficulty does is make the camera rotate more. Unplayable. Oh, that says ×2. Oh, shit. The best start. What did the fuck? Like, what is it? Why, it like, rotates half the way, too. I don't know if we're winning this one. I feel like it was not a good start. Can you do some tanking or something this turn? Nothing you can do. You know about twirling stabs? Twirling stabs requires light. Shocking advanced twirling stabs. You fly. What shoes do you have? You don't have shoes. Why don't you have shoes? That's just, very silly. You should really be wearing shoes when adventuring.
We have an entire pile of enemies. We sure can't kill them or anything, though. I think I can immobilize and then go invisible. I think it's actually potentially kind of good. Oh, we got moves and attacks. They move a long way. Unlucky. Wait, scoundrel. Yeah, I think they moved too far for immobilizing to do anything. This is kind of shit. Sure was a crit. I have hit the wrong one. I had to hit one who wasn't already in range. Duh. It's fine. This is a throwaway. We die this time. That's okay. Why would it even matter? All adjacent enemies. Oh, bad. When do we stop dying? I think another couple of level ups. I think we're actually doing pretty okay. I'm pretty close to leveling. Kind of. Okay, I'm going to rotate the camera back. Reverse Edge remains an obscene card. Just walk away. LOL Lamau. Mobilize all adjacent enemies.
Get fire? Maybe no? Oh, they're ranged attacking. Yeah, I guess that's fine, actually. You are stunned. You are also stunned. Believe it or not. Hard to believe, I know. Knives. Stunned and poissoned. True. Hit you. 0 solid. I'm actually, like, the thing that is actually going to make me stop playing this game, out of all the things that it could be, is that the camera keeps rotating all the time. Does this game have mods? Is there a mod which turns off camera rotation somehow? You were right about the camera rotation. You think there's a mod to make it rotate more? Camera rotation was actually only added to the game after people had already been playing the board game for quite a while, to make it harder for people who had been playing for a long time. A 4th edition appreciator, gross. How do I, like, have disarm? I have just kill you. Maybe this is a spot for just kill you. I don't know if I can just kill you here, though. Could I immobilize you? Absolutely not. Alright, they have melee attacks. So I'm starting to see how immobilize could be really strong in a lot of these spots. I am learning. Do I want to stun? No. I decide no. You're working on your own deck building dungeon crawler. Cool. You're over Wizards of the Coast as an entity? How do you feel about Taylor Swift? That's more important to me. Not dead. Mhm. I love how it like starts to rotate and then like the animation has to happen so it will stop rotating. But then it starts rotating again. Just overall a good player experience. Okay. I would like to kill them. Is such a thing possible? Empathetic assault. I don't think it is possible. I think they're still alive. Holy shit. How can they possibly still not be dead? I have to short rest then. You think camera rotation was brought by the later patches? Seems like a weird thing to add to the game, but not sure why they chose to do that. Range to pull. Is pull good? Move, attack, strengthen. Oh, wait. Isn't. Yeah. Okay, +1 or +2. Is that a +2? Pretty good. I think I survived. Actually, still have my stun club too. The dev team supporting the game changed or something, and they screwed a lot of stuff. That's why there are so many negative reviews now. Huh. That's not inspiring for the chance of Frosthaven being added to it. I'm on a long rest. And long rest. And long rest. The only person who's really in trouble is you. You are in a lot of trouble. Not much I can do about that, though. Get to decide what I'm losing. Trample, sweeping blow, overwhelming assault. We just lose overwhelming assault. Here we lose. I still have my potion? I think I still have my potion. I guess that's a cloak, not a potion. Swift bow feels kind of bad usually. This game was so tough for you, but you enjoyed it. It's been very easy for me so far. We could slow this down, break things down, work out how we actually want to enter this next room. Like walking in and then becoming invisible feels pretty normal and good. Applying poison to something also seems pretty good. My best move on this character. I have a move and heal. Kind of it. Some reviewers say they broke multiplayer. Oh, that's like super believable. Multiplayer is so hard to do. Alright, so you're gonna walk in and you're gonna become invisible. How are you gonna walk in? You are going to use Scurry. And then also you are going to use Hostile, take over to immobilize something. The rest of the team can come in at the end of the turn after everyone else has shot at you and failed to kill you. Because you're invisible, you see. Trample. Just need some way to move in with trample. Maybe sweeping blow. Yeah, and you're just a problem. You just aren't really a character anymore. I guess we flaming sickle. But yeah, you're kind of not a character. What are they doing? They have move 3, attack melee. Move 3, attack range 4. Alright, so I can mostly break their entire turn. I'm just going invisible here. And then they actually all take their turn, too, before I go. What? Range... Oh, 6. Well, that's a bigger number. Shit. Good night, Reach Badger. Do we succeed a dungeon yet? Oh, absolutely not. Gotten kind of close a couple of times now. Actually, this doesn't actually have range to even attack, so... Shit. I guess my scoundrel's in the wrong place because I could have pushed that otherwise. Did I reset turn? I don't know. ×2! Huge crit. Huge crit. Massive crit. You kidding me? Holy shit. This is stunned, right? It's not like a priority to kill it or anything. You push people around. Okay. I could also, like, leave again, I suppose. Wait, is that, like, the play? Just leave? I guess that's the play. 1, 2, 3. My shoes work. Don't know what they're doing yet. I think the archer walks forward and kills you. So maybe you need to walk out of the way. It's kind of brutal. Is there loot? Nope. Also, in the way, like, buff myself. Okay, maybe I don't leave then. I'm losing so much out of you not getting a turn. I'm gaining a lot, though. I guess I'm gaining a lot. I guess I'm gaining a lot. Knives? Swan. Shield, attack, attack, attack. Kind of upsetting if they end up being able to hit me. Next 5 times an enemy enters a hex adjacent to you, they suffer 2 damage. I actually want to play that. Doubt it. I'm out of cards already and I don't want to exhaust, right? Whew. Um. Oh no, the Mind Thief is moving. Visible characters move next turn. Oh. Fuck. Yeah, it would be quite a lot better with like a good undo feature. They just stand there? Unbelievable. Okay, what if I go very, very slowly, though? What is the slowest that I can go? It's surprisingly fast. Unfortunate. Okay. I'm kind of into you putting a bunch of traps down all around yourselves. Let's see, Archer's done. These ones are moving 3. So I could move to here. One, two, three. Good empathetic assault. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Does burn the card though. I just keep waiting. Love to see enemies deploying traps. Yeah, those will be so hard for me to deal with. I think I'm just going to move 2 and then use skewer. Seems right. Pitchwind, how are you? Okay, now these archers. So these ones trap 6, those trap 3. Can somebody get in there and do something? Looks like basically no. Can I just get out of the way again then? Weird spot. Don't quite know what I meant to do. Gonna move and attack, move and attack, move and attack. I hope this is a safe square. I don't think it is. How far they move? 2. Yeah, that's probably fine. So in XCOM, if we were in this spot, we would just like wait forever and then eventually we would win. It's kind of cool that instead I am very clearly the one who is in trouble because of this situation. And I'm the one forced to walk through the door, you know? What? That you just shot me directly through the wall. I'm just trying to understand. I guess that the side of the hex is there, which is where the cover stops counting. That's unfortunate. Well, at least we didn't do that. Could have been worse. Short rests all around, I think. You take a long rest. You can press L to see line of sight to a cell. Okay. It's... I mean... This is not... That? That's what it's showing me? Huh. That is a wild interface. We backstab. And we... Venom shiv? I know what we do. But backstab gets us there. And then once we're there, we're like, haha. Then we die, I think. Empathetic assault, perverse edge. Probably that deals with one of them. I'm gonna have to burn a big move card, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't have shoes. I don't have shoes. There's only way to hit this. Okay, we might have to rethink this. I'm not able to get in range. I might have to burn Frigid Apparition instead. Painful. They're moving, they're attacking. Very long range attacks. They are going before you. But Our Mind Goblin can do some things. Times 0, good, good, good. You are stunned. I can't do the thing that I thought I could do. Well, that's probably the end of me. What's a Mind Goblin? I'm not actually sure. Twitch chat told me about it. Okay, they can get times 0s too. An Elden Ring boss. Ah, okay. Nice -2, nice -2. Why are we over here? Let's not do that. Throwing knives and flanking strike, I don't know. Is there a way to like move you at all? Move and push. There you go. You can disarm you and then push you into the trap. That should do it. You can also deal damage, of course. Alternately, maybe I go open the final room. If I remember right, it's like 4 skeletons and 4 archers. Maybe it's even more than that. I can't invisible myself anymore. Slight issue. You like heal instead or something? There are other things that you can do. You can heal. Alright, and if that one's healing, then this one can maybe kill. It's hard though. Everybody's standing kind of in the way. I think this is fine. You are going to walk into the room as well as you can. We're just trying our best. We're just trying our best. More attacks. Times 0. Good 8 gold to pick up. Okay. Well, this is real good. Well, this is real good. I guess you need to kill that and actually get away with healing. It's too bad. Let's heal... Cell? Oh, it's removing poison. Okay. I'll remove poison. DSRN! Am I liking it so far? I mean, it's going fine, I'd say. Do you know how to make the camera stop rotating? Because it is actually making me lose my mind. It's such a weird way to break the coding of a game, too. I can disarm a trap for 2 experience. Huge. Hey, they're trying to do something. Good luck. Kind of have to disarm the trap to get in the door too, don't I? That's funny. That's actually really funny to me. If I didn't have trap disarm, I would just be stuck outside. I would have to tank it. I would. You are right. Hey, Brute needs a long rest. You need a long rest. You need a long rest. You need a long rest. I think, unfortunately, we are just barely running out of steam. Getting closer, though. First time I've entered the door with everybody alive. Elden Ring has the most waterfalls to least shit behind waterfalls ratio that you've ever seen. So you'd say, like, not a very good game, or... What's the takeaway here? We're getting in there, and we are twirling some stabs. We're gonna throw some knives. We're gonna, I guess, move. I might actually burn single out here. Might be time. And for trample and balanced measure, I think. Okay. Here we go. My assumption is this results in my almost immediate death. There are actually only, in quotation marks, 8 of them. And they're not super high health. What are they doing? Attacking for 2? Attacking for 3 with double targets. Well, now I can't get in the door, so thank you for that. Melee enemies are the best way to disarm traps. Very true. Very true. For sure, for sure. Oh, it's too bad. Okay. Okay. I'm exhausted next turn. But I opened and held the door. Now, I had some sort of idea about brutes. I'm doing this. I'm toggling that. The traps are kind of awkward. To be honest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I guess. Oh, they just decided not to take damage. That's cool. Fuck! Not a good moment. Not a good moment for that. Oh my lord. Can't get into the room, yeah? Is there a way to make this person die faster? Yes. Pretty funny. I don't quite have it, but I got damn close. Even look at what they're doing. Attacking and attacking. It's unlucky. The very thing that I don't want them to do. Waldorf! I'm going well. How are you? Nice -2, nice -2. Very good, very good. Why do the skeletons heal in this universe? What's going on? What's up with the skeletons? Kind of weird. Good. Just need a few more of those. Yup. I was thinking. What if I looted some gold? Mind Goblin is almost level 3. You're not wrong. I don't know what's up with the rest of the gang. Why is Mind Goblin getting all the experience? Mind Thief is exhausted. Alright. Heal more than 60 hit points as a party in a scenario. Did I really? No way. I don't think I believe that. McDonald's has leveled up. Huge. What happens at level 2? We have Open Wound. Add Wound and gain a victory point when the target is adjacent to any of your allies. Or move 5. I like adding wounds. Loot 1. Bottom half. Attack for 5 at range 4. Weird. I'm going to take Open Wound. And I'm going to equip it. Let's lose... I might actually lose Backstab. Where's my perk? Two Pierce cards. Poison cards. I don't get the thing. I think I should take Technique then. The problem with Technique is like super late game, I guess. Super late game if we want to be drawing particular things quickly. +1 could potentially actually be worse than average. Kind of hard to believe. I don't think we ever get to a point where +1 is worse than average, do we? You think it's spreadsheet time? I already did that. Wait. City encounter. City encounter. You're walking along the silent bridge, headed toward the sweeping line to get a quick meal when you see a quattrel standing in front of a small cart laden with plates of food and curious contraptions. Come try the delicacies of the East, the quattrel barks. Food enhanced with science, flavors beyond your wildest imagination. Absolutely. -3 gold each, you have been blessed. Huge. Probably huge. Joe Mama has actually got quite a lot of gold here. I need shoes. Ooh, because of my reputation, I now receive a discount. Your attack gain advantage on the entire attack action. I need shoes and I need a hat. I want winged shoes on you, actually. don't know. I'm having trouble making Joseph Mother really pop off. You're still missing your armor. We're also missing shoes. Yeah, boots of starting to seem good on you. You are missing a hand item. Meteor shield? Seems decent. Oh, wait. Another thing that's going on in the background here, by the way, might be easy to overlook, but very important to keep track of. We actually finish a character quest line in another 7 missions. So it's actually going great. I believe that we are on absolute fastest possible pace for Zealot of the Blood God. Not doing great for the rest of it. What does Temple of the Great Oak do? A Blessed Mercenary will gain 2 additional times to attack modifiers in the next dungeon. Remember, each mercenary has his or her own stash of gold. Alright, I think this is winnable now. We go to the Roadside Ambush again. You enter the Sleeping Lion to find your old friend Zane sitting at the bar. The barkeep is doing his best to ignore him. Zane's face lights up as you walk in. Friends, my only true companions, Zane cheers. I assume you're here to pay me my management fee? You look at him quizzically. He speaks more slowly. My fee? For managing your guild's reputation? I know you think your actions mainly affect what people think of you, but I'm behind the scenes spreading good word. Heck, I'm the one who suggested your name in the first place. Branding, you know? Surely that's worth something. Okay. +1 reputation. Huge. You suggested the name? Are you Zane? Zane in chat? Really like to get rid of the -1s and -2s to make things more consistent, so it's really interesting simulating that. Yeah, I was saying this earlier. If you're just consistently losing, making things more consistent isn't good. Become exhausted before any other character. Take only long rests during the scenario. Decent chance we weakling. Kill an undamaged monster with a single attack action. Be the first to kill a monster during the scenario. Oh, that seems possible. Collect more money tokens than any other character. Be targeted by attacks from 3 or more monsters in the same round. I think we can get more money with the scoundrel than others, probably. Loot a chest. Possible. Alright. Here we go again. Imagine how much harder it would be to make this game if you had to make more than 2 missions. So first, our scoundrel runs up. Actually, can we pull it at us? I bet we can. First, you pull it to us. That doesn't pull. Somewhere I have a pull. Attack range 2, pull 1. And we get fire for next turn. Alright. Somebody next has to go slower than 13 and, like, finish killing it for me. That one. And that one should do fine. I guess it's your quest. Hold on. Can you kill it though? So this is 3, 5, 8. That's currently 13. But there are -1s and things. They're also crits. I could skip the attack, I guess. And then you, my friend, will I move to here? No, there's already a person there. Go move here. And once you're there, you will spare dagger. But you'll do it at the end of the turn. We're moving and healing. The scouts are going to try to move and shoot, but cannot. Like a pretty good start. I think this is the one. I think this very well may be the one. I guess my scoundrel isn't taking a turn then. Awkward. Is the stamina potion not working? I think the stamina potion isn't working. Imagine if I fail. Oh! Be the first to kill a monster during the scenario. GG. We have 3 times blesses on some characters now. We do. Oh, they don't know how to get to us, so they're just not moving? Oh, this seems like a good start. Do you have flying shoes? No, if you do. Did not have flying shoes. Kind of hard for you to get somewhere where you're useful then. So, they do have a lot of health. I have the ability to stun and then stun with this character, which means they're not attacking me this turn. After that, open wound and poison on them seems good. I don't think I need to stun this one, actually. I think I can, There's a thing that deals more damage for negative conditions. I can stun the other one. And do that. I've lost confidence. We'll play more protectively. Yeah, that's really strong. They're just kind of like dead because of that. Wild. You're gonna walk over here, and then I guess like twirling stabs maybe. And you walk in a way which gives you sun. Yes. And then you can, after that's all happened, walk in and do something. You have a surprisingly small number of things that are useful to do. Can't even like get experience on your cards. What the hell? Terrible character. They're looting. All right, some looting to do. Stun you. And stun you. This doesn't seem to stun. It doesn't work. Okay, well, I found out that that doesn't work. I guess I want Frigid Apparition back for next turn. Wait, is that already poisoned? Whoops. All right, that is in fact poisoned. I could stun it. I think it's probably done. Fuck! Unreal. Oh, this doesn't work either. All right. Don't know where all those times twos are, but could be better. They're both poisoned. This one is wounded. Provoking Roar. No. I have Ice and Sun. Can use Sun for plus one attack on that. Plus one attack and experience on this. Immobilize on this. You can use ice to stun something, right? Okay, down for that. Go there. I have flying shoes. They're not used yet. I guess I can. Opinion on the game. I like Gloomhaven. Enemies move through suffer 2 damage. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've already used my boots. Also, I don't have the fast boots on this one. I probably want Blade Dance. Is there a bottom attack? Looking basically for a power bottom here. Power bottom. Alright. And it's not a tile. Do we still do phrasing? Yeah, that's exactly what I just did. That was me doing phrasing. Alright, this seems okay. Move 2, attack 2, range 3. Scouts I don't care too much about. 2 just isn't that much attack. The other one's a little bit more concerning. Ooh, times 2. Okay. I got the wrong one. I hit the wrong one. Whoops. You have... Oh, I absolutely hit the wrong one. Kill it? No. What are you doing? Can probably kill it. Yeah, I think they're both dead, actually. Throwing knives gives me experience. Let's actually use this. Move that to there. I could have looted. Maybe looting was even better. I was just figuring if I do it this way... I should have used the element. That was not good not to use the element. Well, actually, I can just loot, I guess. I have two options. I can pick up a bunch of gold, or I can get one tile closer to the enemies. Let's get one tile closer to the enemies. The Mind Goblin has some trouble killing stuff sometimes. This is actually dead because it's wounded. 1 damage at the start of each of its turns. It's also dead to Flaming Sickle. If I'd like, what are they doing? Like small attacks? How can you resist Mind Goblin? Yeah, it's just like a... the creatures in this world. Really know why. I have so much health. Unreasonable. Unreasonable amounts of health. This is not normally. Vermling Scout is a very good player, but this is not normally. I am not suggesting it is using the game deficit. Maybe I am suggesting it's using the game deficit. I don't know. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. Someone should kill these. I kinda feel like using single out for that. But you sure don't get that card anymore once you use it. So I guess I won't. I haven't had to burn cards to not take damage yet, which seems like the big thing. They are one tile too far away for me to do anything, really. I could go scurry into invisible. Might be the thing to do. Any fires? No. Current one enemy within 2 hexes to disarm them and have some stuff next turn. That seems pretty good. Have a better move? Not really. I'm gonna move and disarm with you. Alright, what are they doing? Move, attack, attack. Sounds pretty bad. First up. Alright, you can go die to those people, have fun out there. This is the first time in my entire life that this character has done something good. Managed to fail anyway. Unclear how that's possible, but we managed to fail. What are you doing? Swift bow. Variety of ways to kill stuff. Belchicola! Good. Now invisible. And next turn... No, that isn't an element. My bad. I guess if I use the Shiv, I also get an experience. Oh, but if I use the bow, I get a bunch of gold. Let's go for the gold. Remember when we used to think this was hard? Gosh, that's embarrassing to think about now. Just gonna heal myself and skewer. Oh, I'm wounded. Okay, but healing saves the wound, if I remember right. Move 4 and attack. You have immobilize, but I believe they're all ranged. Unfortunate. I'm just gonna try to move last with you. Go for hostile takeover. I successfully moved last. So their moves are attacks at range 4. So yeah, they're attacking. I got nothing. Absolutely nothing. Did immobilize you and you're a ranged character. I don't know if that works or not. They might just shoot over here. I'm not sure. Receive a damage. I will heal me. And I will hit y'all. Wait, that works even without the element. The element just gives an extra attack and pierce. Unlucky. I think my my stamina potion just saved me a card though. An ally can move 4 to do what? I was like, that doesn't do anything. I got my new card. I have Frost next turn now. Oh, it includes me. Does it? No, it doesn't. Unfortunate. Brute needs a short rest. You need a short rest. You need a short rest. Unless we're long resting. No, I don't think so. Alright, short rest. I'm losing Venom Shiv. I think that's fine. Also short rest. Kindergarten Knight. Losing hostile takeover. Okay. Also short rest. Losing Warrior of the Sun. Alright. Range not quite enough. Oh wait, it is enough. It pulls this along both of the traps. You can go first and do that maybe? So that's dead. This is stunned. Just this one. Shoot. How do I kill it? Sure. I can just walk up and disarm it, I guess. That's stunned, that's disarmed, this is dead. That's my best move. Or alternately my worst move. Alright, this needs to go first though actually, so actually I want to do that. Dead. Stunned. Wait, this? Which does leave me with, like, another action to take. No idea what it should be. It's top half. Yeah, I don't know. Would be nice if there was something better to do here. Can you kill it? Walk out of the way and then let me walk up and stun it this way. I think you actually can. Okay, that's much better. Oh, that's cool. All right. So, disarmed, stunned, dead. We just throw some knives? Could burn single out to get this over a little bit faster. Okay, we'll special mixture to poison. That'll be the better way to do it. Alright, bleed dance. So first attack goes here. Unlikely to do much. Hit a 0. I think I have to skip movement because I think if I pull from here, I'm not allowed to pull it onto that. What? Oh, pull doesn't work. Oh. Well, I guess I wasn't allowed to pull it onto that anyway. How bad is that? It might be kind of bad. What are they doing? They're attacking 3, disarming. 3 isn't that much. Actually, I don't think this can get to me because it's a melee attack. Cool. I guess it might choose to walk over the trap in order to attack me. Hopefully it won't. Disarmed, immobilized. Hey, Onion Knight, how are you? Done? I wanted to poison something, but doesn't really work anymore. May be there for board game night. Nice. That'd be really cool. Disarmed. But they are mostly dead. Just have to work out how to do it. I must have an AoE with you. Leaping Cleave. Go eye for an eye into Leaping Cleave. You go Swift Bow. Some sort of move. I'm gonna prefer Edge. Oh, Fearsome Blade. Holy shit, Fearsome Blade does some good stuff here. Actually, it only hits for 2, and those only... Oh, that doesn't even kill. I guess I need 2 Edge as well. Freezing? It's fine. It's fine. Pretty good at edging in this game. Gallagher Waterlow, how are you? You're very slow. We stun you. Healing 0. But you are stunned still. We push you. Oh, that very easily deals enough to kill. Oh, wait. I did the math wrong on how much damage that was. And a Leaping Cleave. You're disarmed. I guess Scoundrel's got it for us. There are so many small things I would do with this interface if I were in charge of this interface. Also, what the fuck? Why is it still alive? Why won't you die? Go open wound, move 5. Is now dead. Need a move card to get me to the next zone. For everybody. Kind of hard to move. I guess Scurry does it. An ally within range may move 4? Holy shit. Never mind. Very easy to move, turns out. But I like Esport Godfather. I enjoyed it. Alright, we're going to go stand in front of the store. I don't know if I've had to burn any cards to taking damage yet. So I think my people are kind of like playably healthy at the moment. Hard to believe. But I think actually true. Okay. Yup. Yup. A decent card. Maxed out everything in Eastport Godfather. You don't know what more to do. Yeah, it kind of lacks a late game. That was a thing that I started noticing after like 25 hours or whatever. The next room is going to be slightly harder than that room was. Last time I was in the next room, I almost killed everything though. I don't know, I feel like I don't have as many cards as I should. Maybe it's because I'm resting before all my cards are in my discard and I'm looking at how many cards I have in my discard without considering that, you know, there are also all of the cards already in my hand. What's the situation? Yeah, 2, 2, 2, and 3. I can't imagine that we could be in any better spot than that. Alright, here we go. I still have invisibility. Let's scurry in. Bottom half. Maybe I want to bottom half move in, actually. It's hard for me to do. Alright, let's scurry in and stun someone. I'm gonna follow up with some open wounds on somebody with poison. Disarm. Oh, well, okay, sure. And skewer? Somehow I still don't remember how this room is laid out. I cannot explain to you how I haven't worked out a way to remember that yet, but I still don't remember how it's laid out. Oh yeah. Okay. Interesting. What are they doing? Moving and healing. Moving 4 and attacking at melee range. Yeah? Okay. So I mean, if I just like stand here, I'm good. I move here? 1, 2, 3, 4. No, but this tile's okay. Good medals and achievement would we like to hunt and even have every hero legendary except for the monk. Yeah, fuck the monk. How many scenarios cleared? 0. He doesn't fuck around. Move 3 and attack? Okay, actually that one can get here. What are you doing? Open wound. Yeah, maybe we just go for it. I gotta deal damage, I feel like. Oh, shit. Okay, well now I can stand here. It's pretty nice. Another crit. I think the temple blessing may have put me over the edge here. Oh, they've stood in the way. Perfect. Wait, you're attacking? The fuck? I thought they were healing. Vermling Scout. Oh. Oh, it was the Vermling Scout. Oh, okay. Well. Let's go there. And hit this really hard. Decent. So now it's just kind of a big scrum. They've got some bow characters in the background. A lot of knives pointed at me. We go Provoking Roar and Spare Dagger? And we Spare Dagger here, hoping to... Oh, it doesn't work. Let's look at a different character. Maybe a different character is more... more restricted. In a way that makes it easier to work out what to do. I think this is always Thief Snack Sinister Opportunity, dealing a bunch of damage to that, for example. So that's easier to work out. Retaliate, where X is your current shield value. If you make a bunch of shield and then turn this on. And if you, like, get out of the way so you're not dead. I think you'll take a bunch of damage. But retaliate really well. I just, like, move into the corner. I actually want to heal. Alright. You heard ManyJorbs beat this whole game first try on permadeath. Well, ManyJorbs is very impressive. I lined up my blocking and
anything with them choosing to heal themselves, which I honestly didn't even know they could do at the moment. That's healing, that's healing, that's healing. This one's attacking. That's healing. That one's attacking. Attacking, attacking. Attacking melee range though, so they can't actually get to me. Okay, this does seem like a good turn for me. It just is kind of weird. Like the thing I was planning to do isn't happening. Is there even a treasure on this map? Oh, interesting question. Doesn't look like it. Heal, move, attack. Okay, the brute. Do that. Heal myself. They're running out of characters. Oof. That's rough. Yeah, they have successfully passed their turn. Just have to run at me because they're trying to do melee attacks. Okay. I still have to work out how to deal 63, 71, 79 damage. So it's certainly not over yet. I want... Ugh, I don't actually know. Do I want top or bottom half of twirling straps? Bottom half seems better, because then I can get a good top half. And the wound will be relevant. Ooh, whoa, whoa. Hello. How are you? What if I was invisible? Feels kind of okay. Get some throwing knives going here. Seems usually right. Is this pushing? Push 3. I don't remember if push 3 means you have to push 3 or not. Maybe actually bow. I don't know. I'm not using... one of these cards before resting. I want single out. Alright, let's do this and single out. No swift bow. And you, my friend. Spare dagger seems okay. And shield seems okay. Rhubarb on push/pull. No, it's okay. I'm pretty sure that I know. I did not check what they were doing. Why did I get -2? Oh, that makes you draw again. That doesn't oh. Oh. Oh, I didn't understand what that did. Okay, cool. I can't loot 2 because it will burn my stuff. What are they doing? They're attacking at range. Except for these elites who are moving 3 and then attacking 5. Spreadsheet has to be updated. I guess so. If my math is right. Wait, what? Why did I think they were doing the other thing? Move 3, attack 5, move 3, attack 5. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. It would be better to move here than to shield myself. I think move. I have chain armor, so let's use chain armor and shield. Oi. Ow. Ow. Times 0. I'm down for times 0. Is there a way to keep track of gold loot so you can track the scoundrel personal gold? Can you not? Oh. Sure am taking a lot of damage through 2 shield there. Okay. Feels like it's time for some rests. We're losing empathetic assault. I feel like that's a really good one. I'm going to redraw. I've lost Perverse Edge, which I think was the only one that was better. Unlucky. Can I still make ice? Oh, I have to use Empathetic Assault to make ice. Okay, we can do that. Time to start burning some cards. Woo! Ah, can lose that. Give him some knives. Unfortunately, my scoundrel very much cannot CC things. Well, I mean, our CC is death on this character, I guess. which sometimes works. Sometimes doesn't quite as much. Sure. I'm gonna shield bash. I think it is time. I like move people somehow. Actually, why don't I just provoking roar instead of shield bashing? It's way better. Let's jump. Attack 6. But without any range? What is that? No. Attack 6 without moving. Huh. Move 3. Verming Raider, Verming Scout. Alright, so we want to move away from the scouts who are here. And then it's just the Raiders who are range 3ing. We knives first, probably. Oof. That means that they reshuffle their deck. Wound, poison, immobilize. Let's wander over here. And disarm you as well? Or maybe disarm you? Since you're the one who could go a place where you're not in melee range anymore. If I'm actually burning everything. Disarm, immobilize, poison, wound. Man, I don't know. You want to start burning everything? These are good cards. I think maybe instead we just do this. Gonna be a real close one. I'm pretty sure we win it. I'm certainly trying to use everything I've got, though. Perhaps worth noting that I am not playing on a difficulty where there's permadeath. Okay, this one. Loot. So we press skip. We shoot. You. No, the times 2. We move here. We shoot with pull. You. Hold there. I might as well use chain armor. Feels like the turn to do it. Sure.
so bad. I did get wounded. Ow. You also wounded? Oh no. Maybe it is close. Hmm. Have shoes? Jump. 1, 2. Push that into a trap. And then that opens somebody's wound. Okay. You are gonna have this next to you. You also have this to kill. I'd like to do it ideally without burning a bunch of cards. For short resting, yeah, we can lose that. I still have 7 cards here. Feels somewhat winnable. Blade Dance, Twirling Stars, deal a bunch of damage to this. I just need to like reduce their actions as much as possible, I think. Get as many of them as possible dead is basically what that means. I'm gonna just shield bash this. Hopefully we can kill it. Holy shit. It'd be kind of nice to not have to waste another card on this one, but I think I am anyway. Move 4, attack 3. Oh, the scouts aren't moving again. Oh, that's kind of unpleasant for them. Okay, well, if the scouts aren't moving, I should probably not stand next to them. Here's a hot take. What's the other one doing? Attack 3, move and attack. Okay. Ow. Oh. Times 0? Alright. You're wounded and stunned at 2 health, so you're actually dead. I actually want you to tank this, don't I? Red guard. I feel like I'm dealing so much damage that I should just pull this into me. Maybe that will end up being a very silly looking idea after the case. No, I have so many cards. I think it's fine. Except I don't get to wound anymore. Whoops. That's pretty bad. Poison equals damage over time. Well, I think dealing one more damage every time you hit something does cause it to take damage over time, probably. Why has this happened? Alright, this is kind of interesting. These two are wounded. You're poisoned, you're disarmed. Right. You can't attack this turn. But you could make somebody else attack. And then I could just be invisible. It's kind of troll. Makes it hard for this to do anything. Kind of feeling the bottom half of Shield of the Desert. Maybe Desert Knight, though. Flaming Sickle, Desert Knight, maybe. We are wounded. Shoot them with a bow. And then I'm going to burn this card, I think. And we are going to long rest here. This short resting doesn't really do much for me. The Verming Raider elites are moving and healing. The other ones are moving, attacking from range. Let's try to heal. Alright, I don't know what I can do other than let it heal. Oh, I'm disarmed. Fine. I guess I will skip this ability. Good luck out there. Alright, you have healed, you have died. Scoundrels at 2 HP. What are these about to do? Nasty things. This has how much health? This has 3. I should probably kill it. Somehow, I still have the stun on me. Alright, we have to burn discarded cards. Disarm this now, though. Or I could disarm this. Maybe that's better, actually. Because there's a decent chance that we can kill this. Alright, long rest. We get one more turn with you, and then you are dead. This is turn 16.
so you get to disarm that. It's already disarmed. You get to disarm this. So neither of them can deal damage to me this turn. Am I disarmed? Poisoned and wounded. I think long rest is okay. Don't really want to burn cards. Guess I'll use these without burning them. I could long rest here, or I could short rest and get short rest. Yeah, we can do that. This way I get the attacks off. I don't want to disarm and stun them at the same time. But also, the alternatives are not that good. Alright, let's do this. I'm hoping that they will go first. If not go first. They are move attack. Both disarmed though. Actually, this isn't disarmed. Oh shit. But it can be disarmed, right? That was the point. Move attack. Move attack. I'm gonna go attack and heal here. And Scoundrel's gonna long rest with 1 HP. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Next turn. Can I deal 9 damage? Brute gets, I guess, actually 1 more turn. I get to Provoking Roar or Skewer. They're both fine. Short rest here. Damage. 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 Tell the elite first, if we can. Brute needs to die first. for the campaign experience? I guess so. Terrible misplay. Okay! 4 gold, 4 gold. How much gold is this one? It doesn't say how much gold that is. Hello? 4 gold? 4 gold. Oh no. 4 gold, 4 gold. Loot every hex you enter with this action. All right. We won. Victory. Weird. I did not succeed at weakling. Be first to kill a monster during the scenario, 1 perk point. Collect more money tokens than any other character, 1 perk point. Yeah. Yeah, it would have been nice to, I guess, have the brute die. My bad.
You wipe the blood of the last vermling from your face, and your thoughts return to the sleeping lion. Surely they've got a stew ready by now. It would be so perfectly warm and soothing, and it's right through that gate. So close, you can already taste it. But then, another thought comes. It is highly unusual, brazen really, for a pack of vermlings to city. Could they be behind the string of disappearances? It's a long shot, but one worth investigating, especially considering this ambush site doesn't look like the base of their operations. There is probably a nest nearby that, with any luck, will have more information on the missing blacksmith and treasure. Treasure would be nice.
Alright, we have fought a bunch of vermlings. They killed us repeatedly. Having fought them, we have thought to ourselves, we should find even more. 12 experience. And a hole in the wall. A city quest. Investigate the vermling ambush location. Completed quests 1. Holy shit. Another level up. What does Zoot the Brute have? Kill 1 adjacent normal enemy. Oh? It does burn itself. Juggernaut. Move and attack. On your next 3 sources of damage, you suffer no damage instead. Okay. I don't feel like either of those is that good. This one at least moves 4. I mean, move 2, attack 2 is probably alright. Juggernaut gets good toward the end of... They're both okay late game. Maybe we take them for late game. We're still doing scenario 1. No, I just finished scenario 1. No longer doing scenario 1. Scenario 1 is over. Add a +3 card. Oh my. Add 1 +1 and shield self card. Ignore negative item effects and add a +1 card. Disarm and muddle. Stun. Pierce. Push. I think I take a +3. It's fine. I don't know if I want this card. Are there any cards I really dislike? Leaping Cleave is kind of... the jump is okay, I guess. Overwhelming Assault feels like I never actually use it. Okay, actually, I kind of hate all of my cards in this character, it turns out. Alright, I can kill 1 normal enemy. What's next? City quest? Or no city quest? Or not? Let's do it, the merchant. My rogue should be able to buy armor now? But chain armor is all sold out. I got 2 perk points as well. Yeah, but you need 3 to get a thing. During your attack, gain advantage on the entire attack action. Fine. Let's buy this. Joseph Mother. Can I give items to Bound? So I bought the item that I want on this character and now it's bound to me. That's kind of... I hope that is not causing any strife in the party. Let's grab a Blessin Zoot and Joe Mama. And then go do the other thing. We have to sell it back to the shop? Absolutely. Alright. World map, Black Barrow.
Everyone needs so when this
Sure, I have seen this like 4 times already. Walking among some foothills, you enter a narrow valley and find a large pile of stones blocking your way. Clearly a rock slide occurred here recently. Move closer to the pile in despair at just how large the stones are. Only someone of great strength and skill could clear a path efficiently. Is that us? I feel like we're pretty strong. At the start of the scenario, discard 2 cards each. Oh, we're dead. That is unlucky.
The hill is easy enough. Moving as you descend.
Alright, and each year returns next to a wall or obstacle. 7 or fewer experience points during the scenario. Both impossible. Never end your turn. Actually, there are a lot of walls. Never end your turn adjacent to any allies. Impossible. Become exhausted before any other character. Maybe. Suffer damage from an attack the same round you long rest. 13 more experience points. I think that's probably doable. Kill 5 or more monsters. 1 or more elite monsters. There are a lot of elite monsters. Does the game not tell you what the failure or success conditions of an event are? Oh, was there a roll there? Oh. 1 suck. Would it be a spoiler to say how that event works in the board game? I mean, I don't really care. But I wouldn't mind if you did. Discard 2 cards. That one. That one. Yeah, a lot of the reason that I'm not, like, trying to work out how things work at the moment is not that I can't, or that I think it doesn't matter at all. It is that I am using all of my brain to learn the things I am learning already, and those things seem less important. So. Scurry. Gosh. Missing out on 2 of these at the start of the fight seems very bad. Perhaps this is the run. Why does everyone start with no cards? Fuck. Maybe it isn't the run.
care of these unfortunates, your target says. What? Joe?
Kind of just want to, like, concede. Like, starting... I'm basically down an entire round. I don't know. I guess it's possible. Seems hard. Go... Scurry into Mind's Weakness. Setting myself up to be able to retaliate could be good. Always retaliate for current shield value. Mobilizing someone is as good as any other CC here. For this turn, at least. Alright, let's do something like that. They are moving 2. Or moving 3. Moving 2. Moving 3. So this one probably can't get to me. I'm good with going here. Shot. How do I... Uh-oh. Yeah, let us go here. Armor up. Immobilize you. Just immobilize you again. I'm gonna poison you. I'm going to give you and you the knives. Sure. Cool. I'm going to reclaim the knives, I think. Mind Goblin almost level 3. Yep. Sure is. Really, doing some good damage here. Oh, this doesn't work. Wait, what? What am I doing? Oh. Uh-oh. Replaying the first scenario on max difficulty is super rough. Yes, it is. Very difficult. How does attack 3? -2. Still deal 1. Oh, that was a ×2. Well, that's pretty bad. I need a hat. Not a good start. Actually, how do I even kill anything from here? Maybe I just die in this room. I don't know. Get a stun. Then attack. Oh, this attack. Did that move? Or it missed? Oh, it crit me. I had to times. Yeah, okay. I remember. So I'm trying to tank here. Not working very well. Probably the right play is to walk away. Walk away with higher initiative than the rogue, while targeting all adjacent enemies with immobilize. It's okay. One, two, three. Wow. Here. Probably want to disarm you again. Can I hit you with my bottom action? I can. Alright, that's gonna be the strat. They move 2. That's good. Oh, the attack is with range? That was bad. I wonder if we just, like, would eventually rotate all the way around. Guess so. It's already disarmed. That stun last mission. Wait, aren't they doing a ranged attack? Right. Right. Brutal.
How close is Mind Goblin to level 3? Very close. Alright, so we got Mind Goblin to level 3 on this one. It's not as bad as it could be. Force a normal enemy to take its turn as though allies are friends and friends are allies. Unfortunately, that burns the card, which I really can't do. We're going in. Don't imagine this works, but we're going in. Actually, what if instead I go for retaliating and we don't walk into the middle of them and die? It's like a different idea, right? Simply don't instantly lose. I don't know, it's a thought. Move to attack 4, model. Move 3. I think not simply losing is cheating. Probably true. Good start. Ooh, ×2. Okay. This mission is not blessed. Actually, I paid for 3 blesses, so technically untrue. What coding do you have to do to make the game think that the player is trying to change the camera angle when it's probably not actually that interesting? Whatever it is. Hostile takeover. Immobilize somebody. Sure. As a progress, if any, we have beaten one thing. One thing down. Shield bash to skewer. Do some shocking advance. And a shield of the desert. Using the red, are you? Nope. A long rest here. Need the health, right? Oh, they're going fast. They're shielding, attacking. So this can actually just walk away and they won't do anything. Sweet. Unfortunately, I will also not do anything. I don't know if that's like good. What are you doing? Tech 4, poison muddle. I think that one's gonna be attacking. It'll attack the lower initiative, which means it will attack me. Feels like I need to deal damage. And that's a lot of damage to give up on. I was muddled. I guess it wasn't very much damage to give up on then. Oh. Unfortunate. They have retaliate? No. No universe, I think, where I have enough to get through the rest of this. Yeah. Alright, it's 10:20 p.m. I am getting hungry. I'm gonna go to sleep rather than trying to struggle through more of this when, like, I've been going for 8.5 hours and I'm hungry and it's late. So thanks for hanging out, everybody! I may play some more Gloomhaven later. I wanted to give it a go. I enjoyed myself. There are a lot of other games